Low. Is anyone on the moon right now? Hello. I have to win. Why do I have to win today? Why did I win last stream so much? Why did I do that? The moon. The moon. I like the moon as a location in video game. I think it's cool. For example, in like Paper Mario, Thousand Year Door, or Mario Odyssey. I like when you go to the moon. It's really cool. Remember my last trip to the moon? I don't. Maybe I will go to the moon one day. Maybe I will go. Is it too late for me to become an astronaut? It might be. How were runs? They were good. Oh yeah, this run was hilarious. The Queen. 2 turns. Look at this thing. I mean, it's just a berry. It was still really good. I guess in Majora's Mask you go to the moon, but it's not really the same situation. What happened? Good stuff happened. Look at this. This is what happened in this run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 elites. 5 elites in Act 1. That's what happened in this run. I saw the 5 elite path and I said, I can do that. And then I did it. That's what happened in this run. I got a bajillion relics in Act 1. I just did it. 20 in the Bird Honest, and then 3007. Like, the reason why this Bygone effigy was 0 damage is that I created a maybe I can actually just demonstrate. Look at this. It's so cool how I can just do this. I think I just did this, and then no. I did it on turn 1. I said, oh, this is the turn where the enemy is vulnerable. It's just like, oh, the enemy is vulnerable. The enemy's vulnerable. I should use an attack pot. And then he gave Barry. This was the fight. 1. That was the fight. I think I picked second Defy over lethality, though. Could have had even more lethalities than I did in that run. But yeah, this is a mod to do the hindsight, but it's very good. That's the Bone Brew. Yeah, I didn't take the Bone Brew from the beginning, but that was the Bone Brew I took. Yeah, Energy Shackle from beginning. That is the Bone Brew I carried. That's this Bone Brew. Game. Use potions during combat to gain bonuses or hinder enemies. I recommend you do this when you play game. I recommend. Use potions. Speaking of potions, I need to actually get real water. Let me go get real water. Water. Glam, Poison Stab, Dash, or Diddly Poison. Wow. Underdogs? Yeah, I weirdly don't like the Poison Stab there. I think I like Deadly Poison just over Poison Stab, like, a lot. Dash says block on it, though. I think I would take Deadly Poison there. Let's take a Paths, but yeah, I think a Poultice is probably the option. I think that the File Holster is fine, too. What do we get? Pretty good. I think Refract is very, very strong to have into the kin. And just in elites in general in this act. The big, dense damage card. Snake event. Yeah. Or we farm these question marks. The problem is that path only has 2 elites, and I would like to take 3. I do feel strong enough to be able to do 3 elites. So I'll just take this as 2 question marks. Or I guess it has 3 here. Yeah. Okay, this path is, like, perfect. It's perfect apart from the no shop. If I really want to shop, I can go here, but I don't think I will. I think this is pretty much perfect. I mean, we got good damage card and good, like, later game capacitor orb scaling. Capacitor is not good with Refract right now, so I probably won't be playing Capacitor for a while. Like, even if I have the energy to play this, I probably won't even play it in a lot of the fights until I get, like, a Glacier. Ooh, oh, oh. Would have liked to draw Refract this turn. I think Refract just kills him next turn. I mean, this is 18 damage plus 8 damage from glass. Like, Refract is a lot of damage. So you're doing 18 to one enemy and then 8 to all of them. So that's like 26 damage to one of the enemies. We don't need any of these. We don't need AoE because we have Refract. We don't need random damage cards because we have Refract. We want our capacitor to draw. Kind of. I don't want to enchant Refract because I do get the Snecko. I want it. So I could just enchant to defend, or I'll just do this. It's not good yet, but it is going to be broken later. I drew the Refract card. Unfortunately, this thing doesn't die unless the lightning hits. So I'll just play it here. Make sure that this thing is guaranteed dead next turn. Are they dead? I think they're dead. We can hit here. We can dual cast here. Refract's really good. We can take this turbo. It is good if I draw it next to Refract. It is good with the capacitor that draws. Snecko event. Nope. Apparently not. Nope. Nope. No Slither on Refract. Should be fine. I mean, look how much damage I just did. Become smoke. Definitely worth playing that strike, because that puts us at 7, which is exact dead to single strike. The lightning. Amazing potion. Frost. What more is there to ask for? I can't really ask for too much more. It's the Fog Mob. Ow! I think I gotta just play this. Take a little bit of damage and just get out of here. See, they hit this 17, which is kind of big. Well, that's really good. That's so good. That is so good. This hand kind of stinks. Ow. Getting moderately destroyed here for no good reason. This is kind of insane. What? Where is my Faust in the bottom of the deck? Ow. Oh, 9 HP on the fire pot. There we go. Glass. Build. Oh, cool. Backflip. Plus. Backflip plus. Gain 7 block, draw 2 cards. I wonder if I even need to rest into this next elite. Glass? We don't have cannon yet. We will get cannon, don't worry. Glass build. Not even going to play this capacitor. I want to, like, evoke these with the Frost next turn. Right, they'll all be 2, so we'll do 12 AoE if we can evoke them all. Which is good. Suppose I could have upgrade potted. Probably not worth it. That's 8 AoE. Goodbye. Bowcast is ridiculously good. Barrage for when we get miniature cannon. Our glass cannon build. Yeah, you see how just like a very strong start, we just snowball like crazy. We got broken relics now. I might just skip here. Do I really need a barrage? Yeah, it's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. It's the guy. Refract? No, I think it's so strong. I got no problems with Refract. I don't think I potioned quite yet. I'm only taking like a tiny bit. Does this kill? Look at that. Chandelier is turn 3. Wasn't sure. Sometimes I mix up candelabra chandelier based on the art. They're a little similar. I mean, it's 3 versus, like, more than 3 candles, but still. Frost, co-edited good. Turbo, co-edited good with being a card in the game. Bread. Let's get this bread. Potion belt? Nah, potion belt is a common. Oh no, I can't play Refact. No. I mean, it is kind of bad, but whatever. I do block a significant amount more if I just Ripple Basin. Like, if I just play Defend, I kind of full block here. I'll just do that. Yeah, we're gonna get the Relic, though. You know which one I'm talking about, right? We're gonna get the hot cocoa. Poor guys. I mean, I guess I did draw the barrage on the turn I'm weak. It doesn't really matter. A million orb slots and 4 energy a turn. 7 damage 6 times. Interesting. Interesting numbers there. Is biscotti bread? No. Biscotti is cookie. I guess this doesn't guarantee the kill here. Oh, I full block anyway. Fine. Yeah, we're absurd at this fight. Wow. Is burger a sandwich? Yes. I don't think you can say anything that has flour base is bread, right? Like, noodles are not bread. Wait, are they? Are they? Are noodles bread? I don't think so. Fried rice is a sandwich. I don't think I've heard that one. These don't say defragment. Why don't these say defragment? Does anyone know why these don't say defragment? That's so weird. The speculative black. F2, I didn't get defrag as my boss rewards. Yeah, I think defrag is like an instant win here. Consuming Shadow's alright. Can't be played on turn 1. Unless I get the funny thingy. I like Consuming Shadow here. It does damage. Okay, watch this. Watch this. The streamer client is enabled. Like, it's not likely. It's not that likely to happen. Like, it can happen. It obviously can happen, but it's not that likely. Yeah, I post this thing on YouTube. The comments are just filled with, why does this streamer always get exactly what they say? Are they perhaps scouting the seed? Post it for engagement. It really does seem like that sometimes. And I'm the one playing the game. It's like, how do I have the foresight to see these things? Yeah, because I'm seeing all the possible outcomes. And one of those outcomes is going to happen reasonably likely. Only 3 elite path is over here. Probably strong enough to take it. I don't have any healing, and that makes me scared. But the deck is so strong that I'm not scared. Right? We have how much energy on turn 1? We have 5 energy on turn 1, 4 energy on turn 2, 7 energy on turn 3, and then 4 energy every turn after. That's crazy. Right? Like, turn 1 and 3, we have, like... Oh, God. We have 5 energy, not 6 energy. We have 5 energy, 5, 4, 7, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4 every turn. Like, that's insanity. We just have energy every single turn. Don't put tryhard in your title if you're a noob. Yeah, I got that comment on YouTube. They were trying to say that rare Neow bonuses are good. And like rare bonuses, like the rare card is okay. The issue with rare bonuses is that it's attached to gain a curse. Like this thing is just so bad. This option is just like a never pick. And rare cards are like a little less early game value in this game than Inspire 1. It can be okay, maybe on like Silent and Necro. But I would never click this on like Defect. I would never click it on Defect. I would never click it on Regent. I would never click it on... Maybe not never on Regent. Regent can get Crash Landing, which is good, but like that's kind of it. And I would like never click this on Clad, I don't think. Clad doesn't have like any big damage in your rare pool. Like the rares are designed in this game to be more like later game value. Like what rare on Clad does anything in early game? Offering, Fiendfire, and Feed, I guess. Like that's it. Everything else, I guess Primal Force. Okay, yeah. This is the big hit. So Clad has some good hits. Clad has some okay hits. Maybe I forgot some of these. Not Yet is pretty good. Stoke is good if you can get an upgrade on it. Maybe Clad I should give a little bit more credit. But, yeah, I mean, there's just a whole lot of nothing. Like, Terra Sunder, you can't click that early. Like, Thrash is going to be okay, but not, like, crazy or anything. And Mango's, like, whatever. 1-2 Punch is whatever. Like, Mantle's, like, fine. Pyre is, like, nothing in Act 1. Juggernaut is never. Like, Barricade Act 1, garbage. Dark Embrace Act 1, garbage. Hellraiser Act 1, pretty garbage, usually. Demon Form's pretty garbage until the boss. Yeah, Cruelty even, like, they're not, like, big power boosts. And then you're also getting a curse in your deck. If you're doing the pick one. So it's not like an awful Neow bonus. The issue is that the other bonuses are so consistently good. That's what I would say about why it feels unpickable, this thing. Because I sometimes picked Curse for rare card Inspire 1. I sometimes did. But I think the rare pools were a little bit more front-loaded. Like, you had to Immolate in the card pool on Ironclad. You had Bludgeon in the card pool as rares. So I think you were a little more likely to get really good, easy, early game, like, value with this. It's just rough. The curse is rough. And then the other thing is that all the no downside relics in this game are just buffed. Pretty much every single one is buffed, except for, like, remove 1 is exactly the same, and upgrade 1 is exactly the same. Like, these are exactly the same. But, like, max HP, buffed. It used to give, like, 7 HP or 8 on Ironclad or something. Like, it gives 11. Potions? Yeah, instead of 2 potions, you get 2 potions and a slot. Like, Transform 1 is buffed by the card pool being better. Like, you know, instead of 1 card reward, you get a card reward and a potion. So, like, all these no downside relics are just buffed. You know, 150 instead of 100 gold. I don't know, this doesn't have an equivalent in Inspire 1, but still. The Relic can now give you uncommon and rare relics half the time. This thing exists and is busted. The no downside relics are just so good from Neow. Even Neow's Torment is pretty good on every character. It's okay to very good on every character. This thing is not that good. And this thing is a little weird. Relic swap would be funny. Relic swap doesn't really work that well. I feel like you literally cannot do it on Regent and Necrobinder. And then you wouldn't do it on Clad. You would just do it on Defect, the swap your Relic. And then sometimes Silent. Like, these characters, they really design them around having their starter relics. They don't really function without them. Or at least their starter decks don't really. I'm taking this path. We can manage it. We're like kind of busted, broken, absurdly broken beyond belief right now. Look at that. Like, look at this. Look at this. That's insanity. Throwing Barrage before being able to knock them easily is annoying, I guess. It doesn't really matter too much. Oh, wait. They're just dead. Are they dead? Yeah, this will go up to 12, and this does the 3. Paused. Do not need energy pot. Is a capacitor that draws 2 cards good? I mean, it really just makes up for the part of capacitor that is bad. Which is that it's a power and, like, it counts as a brick. And then it just suddenly doesn't. And then you win. Bulk up is pretty solid here. I'm going to click it. Darkness is really good, too. Make it so clone beat into shape? Yeah, that's exactly what I watched right before I went live. Crazy for thinking Wing Boots is almost never pick. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a weird relic. It lets you push an advantage, but it doesn't give you that advantage necessarily. And every time I find that I take Wing Boots, I kind of just take a good path, and then I don't even use it. So, like, it's kind of a nothing, I find. I think it can get better once maybe we have to take weird paths to get, like, super elites and stuff. If there's an Act 4 that does stuff like that. I think I take Compile here, though. Right, we have Dark Orb, we have Glass Orb, we have Frost Orb, we have Lightning Orb. The Birchwood Trees. Whoa. I could have dual cast. Your advantage is that you're playing Necro base deck. That's crazy. Whoa. This deck gets worse when I don't draw the capacitor on turn 1. And by worse, I mean I'm taking no damage. And I've already dealt 60 damage. Oh. I'm redstone active. I'm redstone active. So you have to do 1 damage here to kill it. This is going to go up to 18. I raise my pick. I love the way he pronounces that. Weakness versus Fulgus. Wow, these are good. I like Consuming Shadow. I mean, look at what it just did, right? It was 2 energy, 30 damage there, which is solid. It just deals damage to the enemy, Consuming Shadow. That's what I would think of it as. And then you just, like, don't play it in boss fights if you don't think you can get value out of it. If you think it's going to consume all your orbs, because you don't make enough orbs, you can't break even on them making an orb every turn, or better, then you just don't play it in the boss fights. But I think it's fine. Fine card. It just does damage to the enemy. I think I'm going to take Focus. Exterminate with no strength. Foam play's okay. Take a Beam Cell Plus with my Barrage, I guess. We already have 2 Glass Orbs for AoE. To not, like, need this Exterminate desperately. Not that the Exterminate is even bad. Yeah, this looks like a draw pot to me. I'm Redstone active. I'm Redstone active. Right, we can't really block, so I'm just going to assume that we have lethal here. I think that's, like, reasonably safe assumption. Yeah, if these both evoke, that's doing 16. 16 plus 12 is a kill. Oh, I can also just, like, do this. Now I can keep the Dark Orbs. Alright, GG. What? The Gween. I love Daze. I love Daze. Ow. Wait, how did I still have a good draw after all that? Ow. The B-Man is kind of evil right now. Are they dead? The Dark Orb does 12. 2, 2, 4... 9, 12. I don't think so. Right, if I dual cast this glass, I do 2, 2, 4. This will evoke. That's 4, 6. 6 plus 3. I'll just block. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is full block. That was reasonably damaging fight. Definitely like more frost. Definitely like more draw. Mr. Beast, pretty good. Relic. Puzzle Box is ridiculous. Free card on turn 1. Hardest to beat A10 with consistently. It's going to depend on who you click with the most. I think the characters are very similar in strength in this game. I can see it being defect. I can see it being defect. I can see it being Regent, even though I think Regent is maybe the strongest character once you figure them out. But like Regent, if you are clicking star cost cards when you don't have the stars to play them, or like clicking weird damage cards, like can mess you up, you know. If you haven't figured out yet to just not take attacks on Necrobinder, like Necrobinder feels really bad. If you take like common attacks on Necrobinder, like don't do that. Don't do that very often. And the Necrobinder common attacks are just bad, mostly. Like, what common attacks should you take on Necrobinder? Almost none of them. In Overgrowth, you maybe take, like, Reap and Poke. But yeah, like, don't click this card anymore. Don't click this card unless you, like, desperate. Like, they're very desperation picks, is what I would say. They're just not dense enough, and, like, blocking is just better. Reap and Sow? No, not really. I mean, in Overgrowth, maybe. If you're like, I died of the potato, then like the sow is good against the second phase of potato once the infection guys, like kind of something. But I never actually see myself picking this. But I understand the thought process. But I still like don't really. The common attacks that I find myself actually cooking are like poke, occasionally a blight strike or something. Like occasionally a flatten can play if you have like a fetch or something. But yeah, I mean, so like there's just these things are just so bad because you want to be drawing your block cards because your block cards retain your Osti, and if you retain your Osti, then that becomes damage. I feel like Reap is pretty good. I feel like it's better than it should be, but at the same time, like, I don't need it all that often. Grave Blast, though, with Borrowed Time, no. It says 4 damage on it. Have you considered that? That it says 4 damage on the card? The utility is supposedly good, but I disagree that the utility is that good. Do I need to rest into 2 elites? Sure, whatever. I don't have any like crazy upgrades right now. At least for the elites. Like hotfix upgrade's good and all, but like, do I really care about this into the elites? Not really. It's the guy. That's a lot of hotfixes in my hand right now. I don't need to play them. I'm only blocking for 8 here. I don't know, man. I'm Vulgus. Dark. Consuming my shadow. Compile driver's so good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15. I know I have the clasp, but it wouldn't have been. Would it have been enough? It would have been enough because of consuming shadow. Might be. Messed up. That's a lot of damage. Eesh. Eesh. I like Shadow Shield here. We don't have a way to make dark outside of the Consuming Shadow. It's the guys. I love these little guys. I wish there was another fight that had them. They got rid of the fight that had this one, got one of these and the tunneler. But I really wish there was a fight that had, you know, more of these guys because I want to see them more. I love these guys. These are one of the most like well visually designed enemies in the whole game. They're just amazing. Like the animations, the way they're just trembling constantly. It's just good stuff. Motion. 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 Yeah, they're just great. I mean, I see why that they were like one of the first enemy designs revealed in this game. Yeah, I mean, I'd probably take Flower. Flower for turn 2 is good. And Compile Driver is good. Alright, here's the fight where we just, like, glug. Like, it's not that hard of a fight, but, like, it can be, I suppose. Ow. Ow. I want them to die. 2 whole more areas. It's pretty crazy, yeah. Glass orb. Alternate Act 4? Yeah, there could be. I'm not expecting that. But it could be. Dark orb. Dark build. We'll get the heart, don't worry. Alright, Consuming Shadow just kind of like wins this. See how much damage this Consuming Shadow is now? It's kind of crazy. They're just dead. I mean, that was partially the Darkness Plus as well. Combination of things. I'm gonna play the Glasswork here. We'll use the Consuming Shadow to eat the Glasswork, and then the Dark Orb will get another turn. Dar Korb, composer of Supergiant games. Shatter, please. Oh God. Composer of the Hades series, and I don't know. Has he worked on all of Supergiant games? All of their games? Like, he's definitely done a lot. Bogus.
3 shops.
3 shops! I'm very excited. Should squash first. Should also maybe flex pot, but yeah, there's her barrage. Win more event? A little bit, yeah. It's fun. Like, oh, you're strong? Why don't you get 2 free upgrades? Watch this. Oh my God. Do you see what was in this shop? Do you see what I just got? I just got Gambling Tip Gorget, Royal Stamp. I got an innate retain, like, I don't know. cool-headed, like, Glacier. Probably just Glacier. Chill. It's just Glacier. Defrag, you can't put it on a power. Attacker skill. Not Refract? No, I don't care about Refract. Do we remove Restlessness? I think we can get Restlessness in play sometimes. We have a lot of energy on a lot of turns. I might remove, like, Chaos or Tempest or something over that. Or just Strike. It's just Strike. The cards were kind of bad. The cards were actually very bad. Those are actually exceptionally bad cards to be added to the deck, but I got a gambling chip, so it's all like fine. I'm a monkey man. Also, potion builds. You see why Restlessness can actually play? Observe this. I got charged for the potion. Well, yeah, it can't buy the potion if you don't have a potion slot. So it'll just leave it there. I'm a monkey. It's the guy. Yeah, see, my foresight on this Restlessness is not so crazy. This deck can make Restlessness actually function. This gremlin's gone to heaven. This gremlin's gone to heaven. I hope the knob is doing well. Yeah, if your belt's full, it can't buy the potions. Tempest. Show me Voltaic next floor. This gremlin's gone to heaven. Card to remove. Get another Chaos. That's insane. Yeah, $2 is good. Another thing to do on turn one. Another thing to gamble if it's also really bad. Yeah, we got some pretty stinky cards, I gotta be real with you. The cards have been a little stinky from this Parasol. Moderately stinky. What do you put Retain on? Glacier. Which I very much so enjoy having, given that I have a bunch of garbage cards I have to draw through. Best thing I could get now is like a bag of prep. So that's really good too. Restlessness. It's like every single turn one, I get a Restlessness. Isn't that crazy? Every single turn one. I got a 40 card deck and I get a Restlessness turn one every single time. Pretty weird. This gremlin's gone to heaven. Even if he could stamp Defrag Glacier as a better target, yes. I would. I think I agree with that. I need to get this defrag upgraded. I'm blocking okay here, but like not amazing. Ow. Oh, yeah, I got meal ticket. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, burn nap 45. That's what this guy is. This guy's just like easy. They're just easy nemesis. That's what this enemy is. Little harder turn 1, but otherwise easy nemesis. Am I okay here? I can't even use this potion. Punish for saying he's easy? Exactly. Maybe putting a bunch of random cards in my deck made my deck a little bit worse. It's possible. Now, the focus pot is more than 6 block. It's 8 block. But I might have a kill. Right? 7 times 6 is how much? 42. 42 plus 6. 48 plus 10. 58. 58 plus... with 3 focus... plus 15, I think. There's no way that's lethal. Panache. This is bad. Parasols? Yeah, definitely a little bit. That relic says bag of prep on it. Dark Glass, it wouldn't have been enough. Don't think it would have been enough. Might just knock it to upgrade my defrag. I'm kind of dying to the parasol here. A little bit. Only a little bit. Getting really bad cards is what's happening. Yeah, the cards are just, like, terrible. Just genuinely the most awful garbage in the entire world. Like, the cards I'm getting, usually they're pretty good. But, like, I'm getting the worst shops in the entire world. They're so bad. I hope I don't just die in this fight. Could just die here in this very fight. Hopefully not. I think I just don't get to upgrade defrag unless this thing gives me like some crazy upgrade something. Restlessness. I like that I am actually getting value out of Restlessness. It's doing something more than nothing that it almost always does. Yeah, Eternal Feather. Something like that. And I really just, like, my deck is so bad now. I added, like, so many garbages. Rainbow Ring is good. Put defrag in the discard pile? That's insane. I didn't know it puts them in the discard pile if it can't fit them. That's insane. That kind of stinks. Cooked. Now I think we're fine. I hope we're fine. Remember, we have, like, this thing, so the withers don't really do anything to me. They do almost nothing. And, like, I didn't take too much damage turn one, so, like, we're close to being okay here. Prep time barrage hole. No hollows crazy? I know. No hollows. No hollows at all is kind of annoying. $52 guards. Yeah, we're playing Baladro now. Like, ew, look at this gross hand. But I have, like, Cloak Class Purple Basin. Look at that. Barely taking damage here. I don't like this turn. 6 damage 7 times. Remember that, like, I do get an Alchemize later. It was in my discard pile, so I will draw into it an Alchemize. So I can use a potion here. Jesus. And there's my defrag. We're doing okay. Guards interact with Baku. It'll just transform your entire hand from left to right. Claw. Claw. I would like to kill the enemy here. Are they dead? I can Tempest. That'll do 30. Plus 12. Plus the lightning. And then I will get 2 energy back. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times 6 is 36. What's that? GG. Alright, barely took damage here. Did not get the second potion. The Alchemize had to kill that turn, but I think we'll be okay. Squall. Squall. Fasten for my 4 defends that exist in my deck, in my 52 card deck. Take a Squall. Restlessness, Scrawl. Yeah, what a combo. Trash to treasure. Don't really make that many statuses. It's just this turbo, right? That's crazy. All right, let's kill this knob. Consuming Shadow should get us there by next turn, which is very important to do. Balsion. I could have done that first. Do 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 do. 0 orbs if it's dead there? Huh. I haven't tried that. Does it count as 0? Check this out. Watch this. Bottle's potential. Shuffle my deck back in. But that was actually like so good. Wait, Feral sucks. No, but that was like so good, right? Flaw. Did I have blocked more this turn? Yes. Chaos plus. That's funny. Oh, that got rid of my Dark Orb. I don't know if I wanted that. Too many shadows annoying. I need this enemy to die. When are they gonna die? I mean, like, I feel like I am in some danger here. Okay, at least we got weakness. Okay, Barrage got us. G. GG. Parasol carried me. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I'm not sure. Not sure if I agree with that. Yeah, Claw Clasp is ridiculously good. The restlessness was alright. It was alright in a lot of fights. Yeah, I got 9 relics. I got 9 relics from the Parasol. Got really bad cards in these shops. The cards were just, like, not good. Usually, the Parasol is better than this. I got a few okay cards. Mostly pretty trash. Mostly garbage. Okay. We take break, we take break, we take break, we get tea. We look outside, we get tea. And then we click on this thingy and then we win. Be right back. Doopy doop boop boop boop. Try hard. A little bit. Moderately. is SpongeBob? Hello. Hello. And SpongeBob. Edge. What's happening? I'm clicking Poultice. I think Poultice is good. The Ironclad. Whoa. Those are great cards. However, they are not great yet. I mean, Colossus is not bad. Bob. Really good into this boss, the Pact End. I mean, these are amazing cards. Like, actually amazing. We find, like, one Burning Pact, and we win the run. And I don't know if I'm joking. I think I find one Burning Pact, one Tremble, and I win the run. Like, the fact that I get this so early and I can build into it, like, it's really strong. What's the upgrade on this? 23. Yeah, it's pretty good. So we just want to make sure we can get a few things before we start fighting elites. This is probably fine. But yeah, like, I literally cannot play the Hexen card. Bash. Colossus. Boom, 4 damage. Oh, look at that draw. Look at it. Beautiful. I either kill or block next turn. Right, Bash Strike kills, double defend, blocks. These cards do not say exhaust on them, but this says block. Increase the value of shops. I think it just... I don't know. It makes removes better. I'm not going to pay for a remove probably, though. I need to be a little worried here. This fight can get sussy, I would say. Please draw 3 strikes. 2 strikes will have to do. Oh, next turn they die. Good. Dominate. Not only does that give me strength and activate Colossus, it also exhausts. Wait, dramatic entrance. Hold on. Dramatic entrance. AoE build. It's really good. And look at my boss, too. My boss says AoE good early in the fight. This is very good to more consistently get the Pact End. Cinder is kind of garbage, though. There's a gremlin in the knob. So yeah, we actually can activate the Pact End. Look, 3 cards are going to be in after the Cinder Spin goes in. A5 is actually a buff to Pact End. Ironclad is better on A5. That's just how it is. Pact End. Gonna take damage next turn, probably. Fungus? Yeah, they have an animation for that little part. Wow, those are good cards. Those are amazing cards. Lose 18 HP, no thank you. No burn. No burn. Alright. Unless this gives me an exhaust card, I can't do Pact Send this turn. What if I don't need to? If I do 4 times 4, 16 damage to them this turn, then yeah, I mean they die next turn. And then Pact Send is activated. And then I just draw Pact Send. Watch this. Watch this. I draw Pact Send and I die. Really the best parry, and it's not close. It's the best one. So we can skill pot, we can binding. Binding gets me the kill on both of these. Right? It would do 13 and then 13 times 2, and this one instantly dies. Do I feel like skill pot is better here to use? Or no potion? Because like a double strike here, defend and take 5. It's really not that bad. The binding is, yeah, I mean, it's gonna take 5. Boo ba doo ba doo ba doo ba doo boo boo boo. Oh, number. See, this is gonna be a better use of a potion. Bad draw on the Pact Send. Oddly Smooth Stone. That is good. Dark Embrace card. Eternal Feather. Oh my god. Ridiculous. Pact Send sucks. 0 damage card. Terrible. Truly awful card. This one says Nobber. Yeah, Nobber. Yeah, Feather Ironclad is full HP the entire run. Molten Fist says exhaust. I don't love it. I'm gonna click it though. Watch this. Probably just dead next turn. Nice elite. Wait, why are they putting cards with exhaust into my deck? Why are they doing that? Are they stupid? Upgrade this guy or upgrade this guy? Vuln Bill. Dark Embrace sucks. Yeah, Dark Embrace owns. Look at it. Look at it go. One times 3. Nice boss. 1 times 3. That is That is a number. Kill it. Kill it. Deck's broken. Give me like big hug and I instantly win. Right, get rid of all these strikes. Flat cannon and frantic escapes. They are statuses, yeah. It can be good to flat cannon them. Just don't do it too early. Because suddenly, like, oh, you get rid of them, now you're actually having good draws, and you've dealt 90 damage to them. Like, flat cannon, I would say, is overall good in that way. Fiendfire with Dark Emirates. Wait, Pale's Wing kind of broken? Pale's Legion helps me to actually block the enemy. I guess I have Colossus. I might take the Wing here. Is that so crazy? Is that really so crazy? What's this? Flesh bad? Yeah, probably. I want very specific cards in this deck, like Feel No Pain and Burning Pact, and everything else is pretty much useless. Could even dodge elites, but we don't really need to dodge elites. We're kind of broken. Are they dead? I'm gonna, like, assume that they're dead. Why aren't they dead? Why aren't they dead? That's weird. Ow. Yeah, see, like, I do not need these cards. That's the one card to draw. Ow. Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking right now I probably should have taken the Legion. Would have saved so much HP. I'm going to click that. This is not great. Yeah, I have Feather. Are they dead if I do the Molten Fist here? Either way I do it, it blocks just as much as the defend almost. Ow, 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 ow. Unlucky. Tailswing is so bad. Tailswing is so good. Hope I don't die here. I would like to draw the Fiend Fire next turn. That would be very cool to do that. That is 100 damage. Oh god. If I whiff on the if I whiff on the Pact Send, it's gonna be bad. Six times 3, 18 block. Okay, so we can kill this one. We could energy pot if we want to do something slightly differently. I'm just gonna nuke this one. Was it enough to maybe put it against the weakness one instead? Is that potentially better? Hitting above 10 is going to give me a 6 damage, which is good. Is it one guy or multiple guys? I don't really know. That's a good thought. Okay, GG. I like how broken that card is for this deck that I don't think about, like, oh, do I need to sacrifice? Like, it's that broken. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. We go to shop, and then we get our Eternal Feather, and then we win the run, probably. Offering. Burning Pact. What? Alright, scroll over, remove? Yeah, that shop wins the run. Like, that is insane. That is an absolutely absurd shop. Yeah, is scroll better than a remove strike here? Scroll is good. Scroll Fiend Fire, like I don't know. Like, that's pretty chunky. I need a bloodletting. I need a bloodletting now. Scroll is +3 for the feather twice. Okay. That might be enough. Could even upgrade this scroll. What upgrade do I like here? Burning Pact? Taunt? Taunt is kind of like a strength upgrade. I just like Burning Pact or Offering upgrades here, or Trance upgrade. Yeah, I kind of just like Offering upgrade. That's a 2-draw upgrade. That's kind of good. With Fiend Fire too. Helps you spend that energy on better cards. More likely to draw your powers next to it. And like the Burning Pact, eventually I'm going to have Dark Embrace in play, and they're going to draw enough. What if Dark Embrace drew cards? Have you considered this? Is it Dark Embrace or Feel No Pain? Which one? Does it matter too much? Yeah, it's probably Feel No Pain. Exactly. I like to play it more a little bit. It could be an upgrade. What's this? Exhaust build. I'm gonna play this fist so that we have... Wait, no. We already had the 3 cards. Whatever. Playing the fist was good. Are they dead? I think they might be dead. Oh, yeah, energy. Imagine thinking I had 4 energy. I don't have 4 energy. Ow. I'm dead now. I'm dead. Math is too difficult. 0 cost, deal 1,000 damage. Those are terrible. The B-Man of Beevil. The B-Man of Beevil. The B-Man of Beevil. The B-Man of Beevil. Do. Why does this guy put block cards into my deck? That seems kind of stupid. That seems a little bit stupid. Is he stupid? I think he might be stupid. Scrawl Fiendfire. Is that good? 31 damage times 9. That might kill the enemy. Strike Dummy. Oh my god. So yeah, what is my boss relic? My boss relic is Parrying Shield and Lucky Fish after 10 floors. That seems like a very good boss relic. Yeah, every time I click the Pale Swing, I'm like, this is worse than I even expected it. I'm like, is the deck fine? Yeah, but it's not fine because of the wing at all. Like total nothingness relic. Are they dead? I like that I can play that. I wish I had fallen or something. It's okay to just get those. Ow. Yeah, if in a previous patch you just like weren't allowed to play the card at all. I hope you guys see why the Burning Pact is like ridiculously broken. It really is Pact's End, isn't it? Pact's End. Pact's End. Pact's End. Burning Pact's End. Pact's End. Pact's End. Pretty good. What about another one? Pretty terrible. A mid. Wait. Corruption! Corruption? Dark Embrace? Feel no pain. It's Fire 1 all over again. Let's go. We did it. That's really good. That's really good corruption. Corruption Scrawl. Kind of good. Yeah, now we can just play, once we exhaust it all down, we can just do Pact's End, skill, Pact's End, skill, Pact's End, skill, Pact's End, skill, Pact's End, skill. Now, I need to be careful. Like, I haven't played against these bosses with corruption. Like, how is corruption against, like, test subject? Like, do I run out of skills and stuff? I just pick skills. Yeah, what a great boss for, like, the Pale Swing is. Wow. Just amazing. Not that the other ones would have been any good either. I mean, I would have saved more chip damage in Act 2 and been a little bit safer in the earlier part. Maybe Pale Swing was still the best choice at this point in the run. Yeah, Barricade would be solid. Oops. This is crazy. I haven't had this combo in this game. This feels so strong. This corruption. Dark Embrace, Scrawl. I don't have enough cards. I don't have enough cards. I don't have enough cards. Shrug it off. Can I? Should be able to get this. Popper. Wow. Yeah, it gets me more relics later. Can't complain too much. Listen to the gremlins. Bear. Wait, is this kind of broken? Any more shops? Not that I'm likely to go to. Just remove strike. Any potions worth buying? Gambler's Brew is really good. Enchant a card that exhausts with Soul's Power. This is kind of bad with corruption. But could you imagine, right? A scroll that doesn't exhaust. A production that doesn't exhaust. But yeah, I mean, I could just not play corruption in a fight and like have an infinite. That's pretty useless though, right? Yeah, week 1 production. I don't think this is worth it. I think I just do 1,000,000 damage with the Forgotten Soul, too. It's like baby Karen's Ashes. Well, this hand is, like, god-awful. Wow. That's insane. Ow. It's the guy. This hand is a little bit better. I think. Oh no, they're gonna put the burns. No, don't put the burns. But I realize now I don't have the energy to play the Fiendfire right now. Whatever. I'll do it next turn. $16. Goodbye. Look at the little hits. Mole. 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 Oh. Oh. Draw potion's pretty good. Never break the knob. Beep-a-doop-a-doom. Why is this guy hitting me? Not very nice. Boom, 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 boom. This is very nostalgic, this run, to me. This Dark Embrace. First time you gain strength, double the amount gained. That's not bad. Wait, it is kind of bad. It's 1 strength. It's so weird to me that, like, this is affected by relics. I don't really like that. I think it's weird. Because then you just don't have control over it. It's probably better to just get the strength, but, like... Yeah, like, or during your turn. The first time you gain strength during your turn. Like, not at the start of combat. It's just weird. Is it affected by Relic Order? I don't think so. I'm not sure, though. It can be crazy. I mean, if you have, like, yeah, if you have the green sword, like, incredible. Do we need a Burning Pact here, or do we eat? Gonna eat. Zero energy scroll, welcome back. You have been missed. Wait, they're just dead? Okay, cool. Vicious? Yeah, Vicious was okay. Vicious was okay, because you can play like a bash or uppercut to draw a little bit more. Is this a scroll upgrade? It's like a scroll upgrade. It's us. The guys. These are the guys, I would argue. This deck is absurd. Miniature cannon. Oh, it's all worth it. It's all worth it. We got the Pale's Wing 1,000,000 times so that we can get the common relic. It's all worth it now. I don't even think Ashwater... Nah, Ashwater can be used to exhaust, like, burns if that happens in the test subject. I think that's worth it. Please upgrade the Fiendfire. Yeah, I mean, now it's a 6 damage upgrade with the cannon. Now it kind of does something. I mean, it might do something. I have nothing else to upgrade. Yeah, is it not upgraded? The reason is that it just, like, doesn't really matter. Are they dead? Not quite. Oh. Apparently they are dead. Is 200? Oh. Knob. I don't want to use a Fiendfire on this first phase. I mean, I can. I'd rather not, though. Yeah, see, the Scroll Plus is really good in this fight. Yeah, it should be pretty easy to kill these things without using the Fiend Fire, and then we can just Fiend Fire the last phase. Put a wound in my deck. It's more fuel for my Fiend Fire. More fuel for the fire. That's pretty funny. Corruption better than a mid here? Probably not. Maybe. Yeah, see, we have the Scroll in hand. No problem. How is the Torch Head at that HP? Also, are they dead? I think they're dead, right? I think they're dead. Yeah, hard fight. Oh god, look at my HP. Spire got obliterated, kinda. I mean, it's just a crazy transform too, right? I got Pax and Colossus. Like, just farm early game and pick broken cards, and then I won. Yeah, legendary Pale's Wing. Wow, it was so good. Pale's Wing is really not good. Like, very, very much so not good. Consistently disappointed with it, and I don't even have high expectations of it. What about Blackstar? Probably better. I don't know. They're both pretty bad. Maybe I'm undervaluing Relics. I don't know. Kind of comparable to Blackstar. Yeah, if you have the Hunter or... Yeah, if you have some ways of getting more card rewards, it gets a lot better. Can be done. You get Prayer Wheel the Hunt. Boom. You buy an Orrery. It's alright. Yeah, Relics are just pretty good in this game, but I just don't like the Act 2 feels so bad with this. But maybe that's okay. Time to die on the silent. Let's go. Money. Why are the Neow bonuses so good? Always. Why are they always so good? Yeah, let's do a perfect run. No damage run. I think it can be done. Yeah, I came close on that Necro run. Bad luck to Agreed with Entropy. Very good. You know, of Relic pools? Yes. There's the downside relics that are on the bottom option, and then there's the no downside that are in the top two. Haze. Purple haze. Yeah, with no other things on the screen. I take a P-stab or skip? I'm going to take a P-stab because we still have two hard pools. Two, not hard pools, but two fights to get through. This is probably going to save HP in those fights. This is not. This is just a strike for now. Let's see, now this one's dead next turn. We don't have to think about them. Because of the poison stab. What's the best Neow relic? I think this might be, given that there is a shop. That relic, Poultice, and Glam. I think Glam is probably the best. First card reward, Glam. I'm gonna take Sucker Punch in the Overgrowth. I like weakness. Ow. I don't know about a Blade Dance here. Yeah, probably. I'll take the potion. Skill potion builds. White Star. Fasten. Fasten. Ugh. Uma Fasten. Is this White Star? Or is it better to just do like a red mask nonsense? This gives me 2 Blade Dances when I play Blade Dance. That's interesting. And then it can give me like silly stuff like Alchemize and nonsense. Red Mask? Yeah, Red Mask is good. It's not so good into the elites. It's good into the boss-ish. But the elites in this act are not actually made that much easier by the Red Mask. It's kind of just the bird. I think I take a White Star. I have potions. Fuma, Nooch. Skill Pot this turn if needed. We really do like to kill them. I mean, it does not help me block this turn. Skill Pot is only for damage. Because I feel like I'm going to get the extra 3 statuses, and that is really bad. But yeah, 2 defense full blocks, which is hilarious. I think I might Skill Pot just for damage. Okay, what is the most damage here? It's probably Snakebite, right? This is 14 damage over the next 2. Let's go Snakebite. Yeah, none of those skills were block. We are going to get them to die to poison here. Is this what we want to do? Probably. They won't even damage me this turn. They'll die to poison, and then they'll do a thingy. Music loud? It actually kind of is. It's a little tiny bit. 10 block. Next turn we might take damage. We have no defense in our drop pile. Reasonable skill pot here, considering I did not draw a survivor. Expertise guarantees the draw. Reflex guarantees the draw. Blur blocks for 5. What if I double strike, then expertise, and I reshuffle? And we can draw a defend that's not actually better. Yeah, you get reflex. It actually does something in this game. Reflex from its skill pot. It actually draws 2. Really happy to draw a defend there. Fasten is kind of disgusting. Backstab. It's a mashup. It goes well, though. We have no Snecko cards. Fasten does not affect the Toric toughness, though. We can just transform Strike into Toric. It's not great. But Strike also isn't great. Okay, why did I take this? I should have probably taken this Elite, right? Down, 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 manumina, wow. Does anyone know what he's actually saying? No one knows. GG. What's my win percent? I don't know. Big. The enemy is weak and my defense block for 12. 12. Somehow I'm not full blocking still. Amazing. Why do I play silent? I don't know. I just do. Are they dead? You're dead. I kind of like Giria. Murder deck. Murder build. Yeah, I don't need any of this. I don't want any of this. Shadow Meld says my defense block for 24. That's hilarious. Am I just Giryaing here? I think I'm Giryaing here. Down, 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 manumina now. infinite weakness. I like Gearyon Silent. I just dug for a Vajra? I do think about that a lot. That's how it works. Where's my Fasten? Where's my Fasten? When I was specifically promised a Fasten. Why is it on the bottom? Probably better to do that. Take the 3 and then it blocks for 5 on the frail turn. Probably doesn't matter too much because my defense still blocks for a bajillion. Alright. Yeah, it's fastened to the bottom. Securely fastened to the bottom of the deck. We are very broken right now. Absolutely disgusting. And then I get Runic Pyramid at the end of this act. I get Runic Pyramid right now. Knife Trap Giria. Holy. Those are awful. Yummy cookie. Not even that good. Let's check out to see if the compass is viable at all. Probably isn't really. I don't see why I would take it when I can just take like cookie and farm stuff anyway. It gets me my Giria stacked very easily. Better to just have a better deck. Upgrade 4 defense on Necro. That's hilarious. Now Peace Stab. I don't even play that card. I don't know. Peace Stab upgrade's fine. This is going to be crazy with the Giria, though. Strongest, weakest? It doesn't matter. That's the answer. Does not matter. Yeah, if you're losing on any of the characters, it is most likely your fault. And you should feel bad. No, what it means is that, like, there's always something to learn. You can improve at any of the characters, and it, like, the character is not what's holding you back. It's your own knowledge and gameplay. You can always improve. Maybe not always. If you're losing, you can improve and then win. Every time I lose, I'm like, oh yeah, I did that. I did a thing that was stupid. I shouldn't have done that. And then I lost because I did the stupid thing. Yeah, it's not always easy to figure out why you lost, but it's kind of like Watcher Inspire 1, where like there's always something you could have done probably. Maybe there is a like 1%, 2% run that like really feels like it is going to kill you no matter what you do, and it's like I have no clue what I was supposed to do. But that's going to only really exist very early in the run. Like I could see a run where the Neow bonuses are bad, the first 3 fights go poorly, and then you're forced to take a floor 4 hard pool that like chips you way too much. I could see then, and then you're forced into an elite or something like a potato. I could see that being a run that you can't win or isn't reasonable for a human to win. But yeah, I think knowing that pretty much every run is winnable is good to be like, oh, there's something I can learn from every run. I'm gonna take the stupid easy path. A10? Nah, just do A10. Just play A10. I don't think there's a good reason to not play on A10. I mean, how much damage is this? This is 27. I'll just use this. Toric, I am a donut. Baby Toric Nuffness. I will become donut. That's not footwork. I mean. I'll save 2 HP there. Do I like cheese? Of course I like cheese. Absolute garbage. I mean, name 3 cheese? Yeah, what is my favorite cheese? I think it's just cheddar, because cheddar is just really good. Like, I'm sorry that it's basic, but it's actually just really good. It's a diverse cheese and, like, versatile and delicious. What more is there to say? Ow. Actually, I probably should have gone after this one. I'm actually still taking damage here. That is a good cheese. I like halloumi. There's a lot of halloumi stuff in New Zealand, which is really good. I generally like sheep cheeses a lot. Why the stupid blade dance? It's the guy. Gremlin Knobber. Gremlin Knobber. Fasten. I block. Why did that defense say 17 on it? That's absolutely absurd. $17. This is bad because, like, I can draw whale next turn. I drew too many good cards on this turn. Oh, hey, I did get this. Still taking damage here, though. Venom. Where are, like, the good cards? I feel like I'm getting garbage every single floor. Accelerant with just a fumes. I don't think it's worth it, right? Is it? I don't think it is. The B-Man of Beevil. Hope I don't get destroyed here. I can just die, I think, here, if there's a chance. Accelerant is doing okay here. A mid. Do I need to play this? All right, we're doing 19 this turn, and then next turn is 11 plus 10. Oh, I probably had to kill in hand. Yeah. I also had a block. Nightmare Accelerant, Nightmare Fumes, Nightmare Escape Plan, Nightmare Defend. Why are the card awards so bad? Can anyone explain? Why are the card awards so bad? I thought Silent was broken. These are terrible. Like, actually awful, useless cards. Haze is... I don't have any discard. I mean, Haze is a lot of damage per turn. It's 8 damage per turn if I can play it, but I can't, so, like, it's terrible. Mirage is okay. Not really. No, it's not. Burst is, like, ish. Burst Equilibrium. I just don't see what these cards do for me. Bower. That's something. Yeah, Burst Donut. Burst Donut. Yeah, nice, 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 accuracy. Wow. Hope I don't die here. You get weird draws in this fight. That's a pretty good turn. Yeah, I consider deck spot. I mean. Absolutely sucks. This absolutely sucks. Everything just sucks. I kind of need that flask. Hate to say it. Hope I don't get sucked. Nice bottom deck P-stab. Dead? Yeah, I don't know how to play Silent. Wait, calendar? No. It already went off. Accelerant was really bad? It was really bad. Picked bad cards, I suppose. I'm just confused because, like, where's the draw, right? That is what I am confused by in this deck. Is, like, I saw a million card awards and there's 0 draw. One murder could have been okay, maybe. That's what I'm confused by, is that there's just no draw. I saw 0 draw in a million card awards. Brennick escaped the turn. Am I getting sucked right now? Or am I dying to them dealing damage to me? Because it looks like I'm dying to them dealing damage to me. That's what it looks like to me. No, that it makes no difference. The White Star was probably the mistake. Buying better stuff in that first shop. But also, like, why did I get the worst card awards of all time constantly? Why was every card award terrible? If I take the Bouncing Flask, I unironically win, though. For this Poison Stab Plus? Yeah, I think if I take that extra Elite in Act 1. But there's just so many garbage. So many absolutely useless garbage. Everything was terrible. Maybe an Infinite Blades into Phantom Blades. Like, there was an Infinite Blades I didn't take. Somewhere. Yeah, I could take Infinite Blades here. Did not have a million. I had a lot. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's a lot of card rewards. And I don't have well-A plans. So then you fight this guy, and then you draw a million Frantic Escapes, and you don't draw your block cards when you need to draw block cards. I died. I died. But yeah, I probably picked bad cards. And then also didn't pick good cards. But an extra Elite in Act 1 would have been very good. And upgrading the P-Stab instead of what I did with the Cookie would have been good too. Compass could have been okay. Because, like, the Assassinate upgrade is, like, nothing. Toric upgrade is nothing. Escape Plan upgrade is nothing. Blade Dance upgrade. Yeah, the Cookie was bad. Infinite Blades, it was good. I had, like, a little bit of strength. Stupid. Stupid character. We could wait until... We could wait until they fix Silent. To play Silent. Burner Zoomer, it's already in the game. Oh my god. GG. Well, no Neow bonus. The game hates me. Yeah, it's worse than Strike. Free curse. It's very, 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 very bad. One strength. You gain one strength. One strength. It's very bad. Character is broken though, so it'll be okay. Whoa. Now it blocks a little bit. I like Orbit. I like a Gamma Blast. I like Gamma Blast. Decisions? Yeah. I don't think I want Solar Strike. It's pretty bad card, usually. I'd rather just upgrade Venerate than take it. I can buy out Potion or something. Why did I play that? If you fix it, you make it better. Give it more strength, give it... I don't know. More remove strength. All that stuff will improve it. What is this garbage? I wonder why I'm dying right now. Watch this. Solar Strike? Yeah, it's not great. Being bad is that you spend an energy doing damage on a strike. It does the damage of the strike, is why it's bad. You already have a star generating card in your starter deck? Not a dense enough card. And block is, you have this. Block is more important than damage, and yeah, it needs to upgrade to do anything worthwhile. It's not a useless card, but it's pretty bad. Manifest is a block card. Orbit is an energy. Orbit for the boss. Not really. I like this card. I think it is good. I like it a lot. It's the guys. Watch this. Infinite stars next turn. Boom. Child in a resonant Gamma Blast. Child. Resonant. Block a million. Get to go. Amazing. I know. So sad. Child is very good. Child is so good, it can make Resonance look good. That's straight up how good it is. The bomb. Arsenal. not very good here. Is it fun? Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna click it. It's the guy. I might die here. Bad. They are weakened, so I can block them. That's how it works. Just go. Oh no. I almost did it. I just like chip away my HBO. Yep. Let's put another curse in the deck. Put another curse in the deck. This is definitely my rebound, like... That Silent Run killed me. Very annoying. Very annoying. There is a choice to just not play Silent either. The Shield of the Gods. I should play that. It'll take me a run or two, and then I'll get back into it. Watch this. Resonance. Terrible card. Resonance Stardust build. You get the strength from the arsenal and the resonance, and then you go pop 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 pop. Yeah, or you just take like solid card. Restlessness? Yeah, I made a bad. I did a bad. Me. Now. HP's so low. Yeah, Phantom's an easy boss, right? It should be so easy. They are weak on this turn, which is good. Yeah, Black Bolt's nice here. Perma Weakness is good too. Still, just like die. I do have this draw pot. Yeah, like next turn they hit me big, right? Like, if I have stars, I can block this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stars. That's 15 block from stars plus the weakness. Good enough, right? $15 plus 12, 27. Call that being alive. Ow. Splash got to deliver next turn? Usually does. I don't want to take 2 damage. GG. I suppose I win. I suppose I win. Rich? Get rich? I kind of like getting rich. Wisdom. Did not save my run and make my run magically fun. This is broken, though. There's no shop in the second half. That is bad. That is not good. That is not good. That is not good. Exceptionally terrible. I need a collision course. Should drop out at first. Yeah, surely one of the events at the shop. I think it's going to be true. I think I'm going to get the card. It's going to happen. Money, money. A money. So bad. Just dying. It's truly... Wait. Plus... Check this out. It's so bad. I'm just dying. Can't afford to get a hard pull in this question mark. Can't survive anything because the deck is bad. Why is the deck bad? Because I built it poorly. Am I literally dead right now? I think I'm like almost literally dead. Good thing we're rich. Good thing we're rich. Yeah. I. Yeah, it was awful. But yeah, I mean, that's a bad start that I made worse, is what happened. Terrible start, and then I did not want to play it well enough to try to win it. So I kind of threw. You do reach. All right, I need a little break. I need to get a snack or something. I'll be right back. I need to reset my brain a little bit as well. Here we. Water. Here we. got a little snack. Lava Rock. Lava Rock is alright sometimes. Depends on path, and it's an underdock, so it gets a little bit better. Yeah, taking a break. I'm taking a break. I'm taking a break. I'm eating potato chip. Potato chip. Crunchy, crunchy. Taking a small break. And it's weakened. So yeah, I think this lava rock is somewhat viable. I mean, the Neow bonus can't be worse than it was last run. Watch this. $18 plus 8, 24. I don't know. Kind of hard. Wait, 18 plus 8, 26. Math. This is bad. Not that bad. I did not. Right there. I like when I put block cards on my deck and then don't draw them. That's what happens sometimes. Very nice. I love when that happens. It just happens sometimes. It's okay. Bulwark is outstanding. Absolutely outstanding card. $30 damage. Why does it do that much? It's back. Terrible cards. Bonk. My 20 damage sword is so useful. Ow. Really not that bad, though. How you fix resonance? Let me just make the numbers better. It's that simple. It's just resonance is just a bad numbers card. That's all it is. Make the numbers better, and it becomes a better card. Simple as that. Elites, we're dead. We're dead. We're dead. I am in a weird spot now. Might have to Vuln Pot this, but I got 2 rests before the next elite. Alright, if I don't redraw the blade, we're in a problem here. I can definitely just die. Or we just draw the blade. But I do have to Vuln Pot this, because this is only 42 damage. Good potion. Amazing Gamma Blast. Do I need 2 rests? I think I do. I'm not sure, though. And maybe I didn't need to. The Venerate upgrade's good now with the Gamma Blast. I'm still gonna get double rest. Oh god, it's not the guys. Yeah, it's not the guys. Watch this. Yeah, if I do 2 elites, I'm doing 3, maybe. But yeah, if that elite is gonna kill me, then I just don't fight it. Gamma Blast is not getting played anyway. So I'm not worried about spending the stars there. Army. Could you imagine a Gremlin Knob army? An army of Gremlin Knobs. I literally cannot imagine such a thing. I would be terrified. I would not be able to handle that. Look at this. Look at these relics. Turn 1 build. Lunar Blast Sword of Stone synergy. Holy. Yeah, Lunar Blast is not good enough. 0 damage eels. Yeah. I used a potion. And I also had a Gamma Blast in my deck too. And pretty good draw. Kingly Kick is okay. It's like a second blade in the deck. For the Lagavulin, it's okay. The Kingly Kick. Terrible in the next elite that I'm going to try to take. So let's just dodge. Venerate needs an upgrade. With the Gamma Blast in the deck. The enemy is dead. Yeah, what was that? I just killed it with vulnerable and a million energy. I don't think I use this for 6 damage. This is good to get weakness on the turn when they are hitting me. Good use of the blade to break through the armor that can sometimes be hard to go through. And I'm probably trying to save the deck spot for Laga. And see now their weakness on this turn, which saved significant HP. They're doing 16 instead of 22. Which is quite a bit. Great fight. This went so well. Everything after the first elite went so cleanly. Nope. More terrible cards. We love it. Does resting suck? No, because the Lagavulin likes the rest. I don't even have any great upgrades. Like, I think I just rest, use this, and then I, like, get to the next act, and I have Lava Rock, and I win. Yeah, it's crazy how much you can snowball in this game. I'm gonna wake him up. Those cards do not say block on them. Parry would be good here, but I do a lot of damage, so it's all good. No real reason to deck spot yet, either. If we can nib the blade, we kind of just win. Yeah, next turn we do Gamma Blast. Then we nib the blade and they die. They don't literally die. I can play the Bulwark and then they'll die next turn. Oh my god, like, why did I rest? Like, look at this fight. Look at this loser of a fight. Goodbye. Whoa, those are so crazy relics. Wow. They're fine. Bomba. I want to take Bombardment, but it's like not really that good, but it actually is kind of good here. Also, look at this deck. Look at how few cards I added to my deck, and then I just destroyed Lagavulin. Look, I added 3 cards to my deck, and I absolutely destroyed Lagavulin. Mittens. Mittens really good here. Or not Mittens, Soup, I mean. Mittens are terrible. Soup is great. Soup kills enemies. Lets me fight elites to get my 3 strength, and then we win. Yeah, this run's very, very strong. Soup is crazy. Absolutely insane. Do I care about playing Bomba here? I don't think I do. I don't think I need to play Bomba here, even though it saves its single HP to do otherwise. Mittens? Mittens always hits the Bomba. Oh my god, why didn't I see it? Soup slept on before? Probably a little bit. But now it's just broken. That's just straight up busted broken. I don't want to give these up. Why didn't you take Juzu? Skip? Yeah, we don't need the Gorget as much because of the Anchor. It's giving us 3 block turn 2 and 2 block turn 3, and that's kind of it. Rock. 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 Soup is so good here, too. Rock. Bomba. Not even thinking about keeping that. Parry is pretty good. 18 years, no, this is dorm. Thank you for the 18. I feel so much better just having a little snack. That's 2 babies, baby. I talked with my mom this morning, and I saw the little baby cat, and she was saying hello. Potion build. think it may be wise to actually... Nah. Double rock, we got this guy next. Ow. This fight is kind of crazy. Lady B. Right, this fight is like unfair. Look at this thing. 18, like it's doing 28 on turn 3. That's crazy. Nothing would ever do that in Spire 1. Nothing would ever do 27 on turn 1 and then frail you for the rest of the fight. That wouldn't happen. That wouldn't happen in Spire 1. Lady B. Lady B. Cosmic? No. I recommend don't take Cosmic Indifference. If you are taking Cosmic Indifference a lot, I recommend don't. It's not very good. It has potential in weird decks sometimes, but generally Cosmic Indifference is a don't click. Okay, I want to click this because it's really funny. 40 Diamond Strike? Probably should use that on like a different card, but that was really funny. I meant to place the pen there. Headbutt, what makes it worse is it's on a different character. And this Headbutt isn't even that good. In this game, at least. I don't really like Headbutt in this game very much. I think a Refined Blade. Yeah, I should have used that pot on at a different moment. I was having too much fun using it on a strike because it was funny. This is crazy. The soup is so good. I should have taken the fencing manual. I should have taken the fencing manual. It would have upgraded the blade. Rich. Our next elite is the B-Man, in which these potions kind of play. Rock better than Strength Potion, though? I don't know. I'll just plug. $51 damage strike. Oh my god. Of course I draw the... Okay, there's 3 days. Ow. Plus. Beady beady bee doop boop boop bee beady boop. Nightmare Goopy defend? Nah, won't do that. Only the first one is real. You can burst it. That'll work. Bomba. Deck is very good now. Rock. Rock. Saves minuscule HP. Make it so. A mid. A mid. A mid. A mid. All right, max leads to the left. Yeah, pretty small deck this time. I need more stars. Why am I, like, killing everything immediately? Yeah, it's because I have 3 strength here. Everything just dies. Remember when I said I need stars? That card makes stars. Did you carpet any good? No. I don't think so. I'm pretty certain of it being pretty bad. Picked it like once and it was pretty not worth it. Just not worth the money. It's kind of like Prism, Inspire 1. Like, it does improve your card awards. Like, it's just not worth the money, usually. Why is it plus? Why was that upgraded? Wait, they're not selling the Snecko? No Snecko amid. Big anchor, though. There's a shop later, so is there anything actually worth buying here? We could get our strikes doing... How much would it do? It would do 10 plus the 3, 13 instead of 12. Not a big deal. Yeah, the Happy Flower's, like, okay. If you're going to buy anything. You can set it up for turn 1 with the Bagger Prep. I don't know. I've got a mid. Upgraded common skill. Okay. Be Gone with Pyramid is okay. Strike Dummy come back. Problem is I don't really have bad cards. The problem with any of these. I don't need any of this. Can you get both Sneckos? You can. They kill my mid. Ow. Taking 2 damage. Goodbye, my cards. Oh no. It's gonna exhaust the bombardment. No! That's terrifying. Oh no, I can't play Bomba. Wait, hold on. Cloak of Stars is alright. Now that we have the star generation. Lantern. Okay. Wait, if Bomba exhausted procs? Whoa, that is crazy. It's crazy. You would have never guessed. You would have never guessed that it works that way. It's crazy that the card does what it says. It's actually absurd. Will Shatter survive tomorrow? No, no way. I hope not. Definitely a lot overtuned. Wow, stars are really good. Plus. I love that it's upgraded. It retains. Whoa! It actually is pretty good. Because it blocks with Child. Conqueror, though? Conqueror is okay. Like, with the Pyramid, it will actually probably do something. Well, that's broken. I just clicked that, right? Royal Stamp is potentially good. Not really, though. This is absolutely ridiculously broken. Really good into Eon Glass 2, which could be a difficult fight, theoretically. I don't think it is, because I think a lot of my cards don't cost too much energy outside of Bombardment. I don't really need much energy in this deck outside of Bombardment. And, like, then I play Bulwark and stuff. I play, like, Hidden Cache and Bulwark with my energy. Beyond that, nothing else really costs energy. And, like, Reflect costs a little bit. Missing Fasten. Yeah, the Fasten is actually okay here with Pyramid. Make it so. Yeah, Cloak Clasp is just ridiculous with Pyramid. It's crazy always, but... Block for 8 with Cloak Clasp. Thank you, Burns, for blocking yourself. Bomba! Bomba! Fresh Rock. We should have played that. Let's get the bomb in play. Probably shouldn't have used the thingy. It's fine. Still blocking quite a bit because of class being ridiculously broken. Wait, I'm full blocking? I'm full blocking. Yeah, Cloak Clasp is ridiculous. Yeah, clogged. I'm so clogged. I'm so clogged right now. I mean, what's happening right now is I am a little clogged because I haven't drawn this thingy that I really want to draw quite yet. Why did I play that? Ignore it. Just ignore it. That's the wrong target. Reflect. 45 damage from my reflect. Pretty crazy. Oh. Cash kind of needed to be played. Ow. Maybe we can play those strikes. Or not all of them. Definitely messing up a little bit here. I have 8 stars. Boom. I block. Multiple bombardments. Each one will play. I'll waste my nib. Could have rocked there. I can get a fresh rock. Holy. Wither. Be happy to get this Royal Gamble in play now. This should be pretty trivial fight from here. Pretty easy. You see, like, I don't really need to spend much energy on real cards. Don't even have Bomba in play. I could have waited on that, and then the bombardment would have been nibbed. Doesn't matter too much. Yeah, and this enemy does give you turns off. Occasionally. They do hit you, like, you know, you see, this is like a reasonable hit, right? This turn is not trivial to block. If you have weakness, it kind of is. But... okay. Sure, whatever. Still did kind of need more stars in this deck. You can see, like, the turns were bad, like, when I didn't have stars. Yeah, when he buffs, he gains strength. Or do you mean, like, each time he gains strength, he gains more? Yeah, I probably don't know all of the mechanics of this boss. He gains 4, then 5, then 6. Oh, that's cool. That's pretty cool. Block 33N? Does it really block 33N? That's a lot. I died again. I killed 9 elites that run. I mean... 33 flat? Oh, okay. It just blocks 33. Who is the strongest character? The one you are best with. They're all strong. All the characters are very strong. Regent feels the strongest to me in terms of just like, oh my god, why is the enemy just dead? Clad generally gets the most strength. Generally, not always true. Regent with Arsenal can actually stack up strength really, really high sometimes. Necro's the strongest. I think Necro is strong. I don't know. I think Necro might be the strongest. But maybe Necro's Act 1 is weak enough to make Necro the worst? I don't really know. It's hard to tell in this game. Every character is so strong. I like can't really tell like, oh, this character is so terrible or this character is so good. Yeah, I think the strongest is not Clad. I think Clad has the weakest starter deck, so I would probably answer Clad as the worst character. I think Clad has the most, like, weird cards, like bad cards in the common pool. I think Clad has the worst common set of cards and the worst starter deck. So that probably makes Clad the weakest. But you have Clad might have the strongest starter relic. Might. Right, I take the greed most likely here. You could take greed and then go this path because it has a double shop. It's actually kind of smart. You go to the first shop. If it's bad, you go to the second shop. You don't have to go to the second shop. Necro starting relic. Yeah, it's kind of in the background, so you don't kind of see how good the starter relic is on Necro. But it's, like, actually really good. You kind of forget about the one summon a turn, but it's pretty good. I'll take a poke. In the overgrowth, I'll take a poke. Yeah, it's one block that gets retained every turn. That's a decent amount of HP saved every single fight. And not if you don't draw block cards. Well, I drew too many block cards on turn 1 is what happened. Right? Like, would Ironclad trade his starter relic for this? Maybe. Probably not. Fetch. Osty attack build. Dirge. It's okay. What about Dirgy Rug? What about Stone Calendar? Pretty cheap Stone Calendar. I like the Thorns a lot. And Dramatic Entrance is okay. Hear me out. What about next shop? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about next shop. But I might still buy the Thorns and then go next. I don't really think Dirge is that good early game. Dirge. Negative Pulse is alright. Any card that says block on this character is alright at a minimum. Right? I seriously, I don't think there's a card that says block on this character that is like a never pick. I think every single card that says block is like sometimes a pick. Yeah, all of these are pretty solid cards. Literally every single one of them is very pickable in the right spot. This is kind of only an early game card, but it is great early game. And this is a weird card, but it can play, of course. Important thing to recognize on Sacrifice is its max HP. It's not Osty's current HP. So if you get a big Osty and then Osty is about to die, if they're only at like 2 current HP but like 15 max HP, you're getting a ton of value out of this. So that's the intent of Sacrifice. And then like this is good sometimes. Yeah, Bone Charge is an early game card. It's a very good early game card. So don't sleep on it too much. And yeah, it retains. It retains. So you'll have it when you need it. The Sacrifice. Poke. Build. Nah, I don't think I take anything here. These are bad for me right now. Neuro Surge. Card. It's not even that good in this deck, but it doesn't matter that much. It's called Neuro Surge. Aussie attack build. High five, Aussie attack build. I might actually take this high five. Partially because of the Neuro Surge. And that's kind of it. Yeah, how many self-doom? Like 9 a turn or something? I don't know. I'm clicking Neuro Surge just about all the time. Potion is okay too. Like, just click a regen pot. And don't put this garbage in your deck. It feels kind of good. Is this anything ever? Not really. Oh god. It's the guys. 3. Eidolon is bad, therefore it should be a common. That's how it works. I do feel like they might remove it, rework it. The Flake Amid. Mid. Sleight of Flesh with no debuffs. What if? I have no damage in this deck. But you don't really need damage on this character. Just keep taking block cards. Sleight of Flesh is an outstanding card. That's why I'm even thinking about taking it with no support for it at all. I don't know. It's an important use for that potion. Yeah, I don't think Eidolon is any problem at all. It's just not good. Block, build. No, I mean, I'm taking block cards because they're good. Oh my god. Ridiculous. It's absurdly good. Am I dead to, like, the potato? Probably not. What if I had a mini barricade to go with my barricade? It's the guy. It's the bird. 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 Bird is a bird. IMO. Wow. That is certainly a hand of cards. Ow. Feebling Touch, however, that's a good card. Happy I picked it. Garbage. That wouldn't have done anything. Block, build. 1 mana, end of your turn, put a soul in your draw pile. Yeah, I think it's kind of weird there isn't that power. Doesn't that feel a little weird? Yeah, I'm sort of doing a card build today. That's the vibe. Spaghetti Shambler. They're a nice guy. Block build. Feel very safe with these potions into the elite. Card deck. Ow. I need to not die here. Goodbye. Hello, Scary. When? Egg. Egg. Kind of just can't play Neurosurge in this boss fight, I think. But with a summon and the 10 block retained, we're probably better off just upgrading Delay here. Or Deathbringer than resting. I'm worried about doing enough damage in the first phase. I guess worst case it does give me more Neurosurge turn. Do I need the Enfeebling Touch? It's not like anything special. It's just an 8-block card. Like Grave Warden's a better card. I have Friend now. What if I do play Neurosurge, though? Like, what if I do that? What if I do that? Because then it weakens the enemy. I don't love it, but I did it. Oh, God. I might die here. See, I don't have a good way of dealing with this phase. Ow. I have a very limited number of turns to beat this thing. Very limited. I think I'm dead. I think I said, like, don't neurosurge, and then I neurosurged, and I died. That's pretty much what happened here. I think calendar over the scales also will do it. Will help enough. But yeah, doing 100 damage was, like, really, really tough. Yeah, I just didn't have damage. Yeah, hard boss for Necro sometimes. Yeah. Would I win without playing the Necro? The Neurosurge? I don't know. My guess is that I used my money not great, because it didn't feel like I spent my money on great stuff. That's what it feels like. Or maybe the high five was important for the boss. Knobbers in the sky. Yeah, the scales were not too different than the calendar. Was he Explo enough in the Elite? Did I just use the wrong potion? Oh. Well, then, yeah. I think if I just don't play Neurosurge. Let's see what the no Neuro play looks like. Looks pretty bad. $30. No Defy. Yeah. No Defy. Maybe it's just no Neurosurge. I literally said, don't play Neurosurge, and then I played it, and I died. And then I don't play Neurosurge, and then I, like, don't die. Maybe. It looks like I don't die here. The second phase is so easy if the Neurosurge doesn't kill me. I think. We'll see. Seems pretty solid. Yeah. It's a long fight. Don't play Neurosurge in a long fight. Stupid. It's like very, very, very clear. And then you remove 4 strikes, and then you win the run. Neurosurge, never pick. Yeah, I mean, it was a bad Neurosurge. I clicked it, I'm like, this is not a great Neurosurge, but I'll click it. And it wasn't great. Like, I didn't have the cards to spend the energy on. I probably should have taken the high five over the regen. I think that it would have been good. It's fine. All right, let's take a little break. Another greed start. Where is the shop for the greed? It doesn't exist. Neurosurge is terrible. Yeah, I'll take a quick break. I'll be back. Gremlin number. Yippee. John, I can't get no. Hello. Where was Pomander? It's all right. Pomander can be okay, but I think Thioulster is just really, really, really good. I think I usually just take that with these paths. Yeah, I don't like the upgrade is not that good on defect, I don't think. Like early game. Like I don't really care about Zap upgrade that much often, and the dual cast upgrade is better, but like early game it's not going to make a massive difference. So you could take the greed if you're greedy, but it's like not even good because it doesn't even let you like take a great path. I want to take 3 elites, and the greed forces me to dodge this first elite, which I want to fight. So I get potions, memories, energy pot. Good. Those can save me in the fights. I might even want to try to take the 4 elite path here if I really don't need upgrades and I have healing or something. Because like these 2 campfires are nice, you know. If I have really good upgrades, it might just like safer and pretty valuable to get 2 upgrades. A lot of hallway fights in the early part of the act as well. Like I must take a hard pool before an elite, and that makes the holster better as well. Because you can just straight up use a potion in the hard pool fight. Pretty reasonable to do that. See, I don't have a good, like, I guess heuristics is the word. I don't have good, like, flowchart. I don't have a good flowchart for when it's this pattern. Because next turn, this one's doing 6 and this one's doing 9, and I'm frail. If they're both attacking, yeah, I just block and then I kill the other one. But if it's this pattern, I don't know what to do. Because like I can't block next turn, and if I kill next turn, I don't get 2 turns to kill the other one. But yeah, if I hit this one and then I kill this one next turn, then this one is going to be doing more damage, right? I don't think it really matters who I target here. And yeah, I'm not going to trade my 1 HP. Okay, it does matter if the lightning both hits here. Okay, I mean, I don't really have a choice here. I do have a choice. I could use a potion. Potion! Yeah, this pattern is just really, really, really hard compared to other patterns. There's no clear, easy answer. Just like, take no damage, Glacier card. Glacier in the underdocks. GG. Well, I guess I get a shop anyway. Greed would be good here. Greed would be good here. So what do we buy? Feral FTL. Whoa. I might just buy FTL. You called it? You called a question mark shop? Let's go. You said secret shop and unknown path. Let's go. I see it. I see it. Feral FTL. I wish I had the money. I love Feral. Synchronize is okay. We have a Frost Orb now. Bogus. Bogus. Sub-routine. With no bowers. Gunk up. I don't need a gunk up. Compiler driver? Sure. Okay. If I do double attack here, I take 4. If I do defend, I block for 9, and I take 3. 3 is less than 4, in my opinion. I think I might take a lightning rod here. 24 HP is a lot. Do you think the 24 lets me take this path? Probably not better than just doing this. Spiral Defend is pretty busted. Not the hardest hard pull, I would say. Nice 2 damage synchronize. We're good though. We got this easy. Not too hard of a fight. They got 67 HP despite having this gigantic health bar. They don't have that much health. Fogos. Hologram's okay. Focus is okay. Skip is okay here as well. What I'm really looking for right now is a Dark Orb. Focus. Maybe I should have played that FTL. To actually draw. 7 plus 15. It's not good. Bottom deck my Glacier. Oh, we're kind of bad at this fight. Well, you're dead. Not the best potion from this either. Definitely going to the left now and getting 1 rest in. Lick. Frost. Click Frost. What do I take here? What do I upgrade? I don't think I need to double rest. Do I double rest? They're mostly like upgrades for later. Ding! With the Prime. Thank you for 6. Hotfix is alright. That's very good. That's absurdly good. This boss? Oh, this boss I don't need any HP. They're a loser. Now this fight I do. This thing hits you. At least they try to. If they hit you, they will hit you. That's what I'll say about this guy. If they get started, you are in danger. It's the guy. Very good at this fight with Frost. I block the enemy. Yeah, defect is the anti-Laga in both games. any good use for a potion here? I'm blocking 4, 9, 13. I don't know. Yeah, Defect's busted. Defect has so many cool tools that work so well together. Defect is very strong. Every character is very strong, but Defect is also very strong. +8. I like 1 off. They are dead. Super GG fight. Yeah, no Sunder because we already fought the eels. I don't have exactly good damage for this boss. Oh god, where's my Sunder? Where's my Sunder? Not the guys. Not the rat men. The Sunderdogs. Rat is creating friend. Rat create friend. That's a lot of foes. Yeah, I wish I can get a Dark Orb for this Lagavulin. Rocket Punch. Punch it. You have a turbo. That's enough for me to take it. I'm not going to use Attack Pod here. Let's do damage. Damage. Ready to get owned next turn? I actually think memories is less valuable than attack pot, because attack pot can get me null and make a dark orb or something like that. Some kind of scaling for Lugga. Watch this. These don't say null. Take one more status card. I have no debuffs for this. He's set for the rocket punch. All right, you want to take a guess on how much damage this is going to do? Don't do the math. You think it's going to do like 50 damage? You think it's going to do like 40? 223, 140. It did 93 damage. Hello, Mr. Jackpots. Hello. Yeah, reasonable card right there. Hello. Yeah, the new Shatter is a little bit insane. It's gonna just kill them next turn. Okay, it's not going to. But if I die next turn, that would be funny. Are they dead? It's 8 times 2, so it's 16 times 3. It's crazy. That's insanity. Yeah, it evokes twice instead of once. I'm Mr. Jackpot. Yeah, I know. Dougie. I think my favorite funny moment is the people are under a lot of stress. I think that's my favorite line. So they're doing 24. I just kill it, right? Like, what? Oh, you're not ready for the numbers. You're not ready for the numbers. I'm going to play Bias Cog, I'm going to play Shatter, and the enemy is going to die. The enemy is going to explode. I think. Was it upgraded? The Darv ones always upgrade them. Yeah, like Bias Cog, Corruption, all those. Bogus. Wow, it's so surprising that that killed. Glasswork sounds absurdly good with Bias Cog and Shatter. I don't think I've had Glass with Bias Cog yet. Seems like insanely good. Taking like 2 damage. 3 damage. Evoke deals 16 damage. Evoke deal 30 damage. I play this Shatter, and the Glass Orb alone is doing 60 AoE. Just the Glass Orb is doing 60 AoE. It's crazy. I even need to do that. It's probably worth it. Bias God Glass is definitely crazy. Where's my Shatter? Where's my Shatter? Hologram brings back Shatter. Brings back orbs for the Shatter. The Shattering Elden Ring deck. Bwed. Bwed. Bread Gambling Chip is kind of bad. I don't know. Elden Ring? I know. Small unknown indie game. Elden Ring. Pretty crazy that I even know about it. Shadow Shield says Dark Orb on it. Yeah. I'm taking the bread. It's pretty good. The lamp that go for the eyes upgrade gets better. Yeah. It's a good game. Yeah. Elden Ring is a good game. Another hot take. Are you ready for next turn when I draw the Shatter? I actually don't think you are ready. So what do you think is going to happen when I play the Shatter? They didn't literally die. That's weird. Why didn't they literally die? That's so strange. That's very weird. Weakness build. It's the guys. We're dead. Dead. Bad Shatter draw. Bad, so-called. As in it didn't instantly kill the enemy. That's what I mean by bad. This is kind of bad draw. I actually had a terrible draw. I mean, bottom deck Glasswork, Bias Cog, which are the cards I needed to draw. Seven focused, 11 from the glass. Ow. Yeah, pretty bad draw in this fight, but it's fine. Claw. Those cards are bad. Yeah, well. Feral. Let's just forgo the eyes. FTL. It's okay. Did I lose a Necro? I lost a Necro, right? Yeah. I didn't get to the... I went too heavy on the block. Fasten is here, and I hate it. I don't want it. It's not a bad Fasten. Wait, it's a broken Fasten. Hold on. It's kind of broken. The B-Man. Kind of evil, just a little bit. Moderately evil. I need to kill this thing. My focus is going down. That's a lot of damage they're doing. $18 plus 12, 33. I think we're 1 damage off. Is that true? 16. I mean 12. 12 plus 3 strikes is 18. That's 30, 33. 33 damage. How much do I block if I do speed pot? Does anyone in chat think that I might have lethal with the Dupot? Do you think there's a chance that I will get lethal if I use the Dupot? It might be the case. I don't know. It feels like if I'm 1 damage off without the potion potentially will get me lethal. Ain't no knobber tall, ain't no gremlin wide. But yeah, the defend blocks for how much? 10, 15, 15 plus 8, plus 8. 15 plus 16 is 31. I only take 9 damage if I use a speed pot, and then I can keep the dupe pot. Not good enough? It's good enough. I guess this also assumes that I'm getting lethal next turn, which I think is reasonable. Well, didn't get lethal, but I blocked. 14 less. Yeah, I don't know, man. Gold-plated cables. Cool. Another Glacier or a Rocket Punch Plus? Dupe, duel, strike, strike, kill. That's crazy. Yeah, maybe I should have duped the Ducas there. Rocket Punch. Punch. Watch this. Skip Glacier. I mean, I think the card that says... Wait, I don't have energy. I think the card that says draw 2 cards for 0 energy and deal some damage to is probably pretty good. Cable's also very, 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 very good with bias cog and everything. Ain't no friendly one enough. Oh. This was supposed to draw for 0 energy. Okay, there you go. There you go. I had a cocoa bread run earlier today. It was good. All right, we get a defrag from the candy in this boss. Is it safe to coggers here? Why not? Blind candy for the boss? It's pretty good to do so. I think they might be dead next turn. Shatter this. That's really funny. It's like 150 damage. It's absolutely ridiculous. Well, this hand is god-awful. This fight is scary because of, yeah, because it is. Where's my focus? Yeah, maybe the bias cog was too early. Ow. You're fine. Yeah, does Shatter even need the 11 damage AoE? No, it does not. Am I dead? I think I need to dupe defend here. Or strike. I can't invoke my wub. Hey, watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this. I love it. I love it. Yeah, that fight is scary. Alpha brings back hotfix, go for the eyes. Chill if I upgrade it. No. Draw build. Wait, Potion. That's a lot of potions. Drawing 9 cards a fight is also, like, kind of absurd. The problem is with the bread. The drawing 9 cards is a little awkward on turn 1. I like the potions with the bread more. I like them all. They're all broken, so. Oh god, we only have 2 potion slots? kind of taking 1 billion damage right now. But I guess I have a fairy. You play the shatter card, and the enemy dies. Oh my god. Double regen. That is very funny. That's a lot of healing. What's it? I could have gotten better value out of that. No power. I wanted the power one. Draw 3 cards is still kind of ridiculously good. Innate energy? Oh, that's smart. That's pretty smart. Blow. Too smart for me. Loop this Dark Orb. Draw Shatter. How did they nerf the energy one? Die. Plus. Plus. 3 energy? It gives 3 energy, it just costs 1. Do you mean it gave 4? Yeah, it's only plus 2 energy. Oh, it only gives 2. Yeah. I just don't remember that. I don't quite remember that. Yeah, it gives 2. It's only plus 1 energy. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's not that good. I don't think this iteration is anything special. We already usually have machine learning in the second deck cycle and like rocket punches. But I mean, draw is draw, and this is upgraded. But yeah, synchronize gives me like 1 million focus. I need orb slots. Orb slots would be good. Very happy with this energy. With this turn with the wand. I mean, maybe I should just play this. Alright, that could have been so much worse. Can bring back Super Defend with the Fasten, that'll block. Is that the best line? Probably. We don't get the loop in play, but it blocks essentially full. $27. I don't like that. Good thing I can manage it. Giga Omega Focus. The cable's so good. These Dark Orbs. Plus the Shatter. Rocket Punch. Shatter. You just play the card and they just die. They just die. It's so good. Power pot for the elite. Better than the average pot? Probably. Smokestack for the guys. Wow. Second go for the eyes is something. Cold Snap is okay too. Make some Frost. It's the guy. Orb slot. It's a terrible turn one. Might be enough to kill me. Or bread. Both rocket punches before any status? That's so bad. I don't even have go for the eyes. Now I bring back Null to get perma weak. Mad Science. Play my cards. Put this up for loop and me. Helps me kill the enemy, which is kind of important to do. Yeah, no defrag. Ow. Very possible we might have to use this berry sometime during the act, which I suppose is like fine. Card says Glacier Plus on it. Bag of Prep. It's good with the gambling chip, but bad with the bread. Okay, we have energy from our potions now. We'll have 3 energy. I think I want the Shadow Shield in play. The guys. Wait, should I have made a status card there? Yes, I should have made the status card there. For the rocket punches. Never punished. Yeah, Shatter's in the discard. $18. Am I dead? Am I fail-weeing? Yes. Ow. I suppose that's okay. Not that I have much of a choice. Not that I have much of a choice. Yeah, it's a free potion slot. It's always a positive. Bronze scales. Wow. Consuming Shadow. Frightmost Orb build? Meet leftmost orb build. Alright, so the shop heals me for 15. Yeah, why is the candy not making defrag? Yeah, no reason to take this, I feel, with the Shatter being in the deck. Weird. You could take a boost away to more consistently activate our Rocket Punch, because we've been sucking at that. 243 gold is a decent amount. Throwing that away seems a little silly. So we can take Automation, Glacier, Feral, the Abacus. No, a second Hologram is probably really good to bring back Shatter on the right turn. And then Glacier card. And then maybe Automation. Compile. Automation. Big. Yeah, buying potions doesn't make too much sense because I just filled this guy. It's a good potion. Big. Still make me energy. Ah, that does. I meant to upgrade pot. Perfectly played fight. Big robot versus Big Mac, you're right. Pretty good. Yeah, automation kind of awesome. Watch this. B. That's a lot of focus. Shatter is hilarious. DB. Lantern would be better. Why are they all weak? Oh, I do have red mask. Okay. I do have red mask. I do. Missing it. And then this is stripping their artifact. The first one. Shatter. What a card. Red mask? No, the lamp just says the first time you play a card. So it will not affect potions. It won't affect... I don't know. It won't affect Relic. Cards. Alright, hopefully these potions bail me out in these fights. They should be good, though. Using 3 potions in each fight is kind of a lot. now. Maybe I should have put these on top. Not worth using the tonic quite yet. Alright, this is our draw turn. Give a lot of energy. Kind of just want to bring Glacier back. Makes it kind of hard to kill next turn, though. I'm taking like 11. Can I do better than that in this fight? I don't even know if I can. Nah. Wait, look, we have 2 gear-shaped icons. I'm gonna F2 that. I think that is something that could be improved. So many artifacts. Yeah, look at this. I have a million artifact. That's funny. I might actually just be dead. I hope I'm not dead in this fight. I'm rocketing. This defense says block for 30 though, which is pretty good. It's kind of good. It's 11. Think I can kill this without evoking this Dark Orb? Probably not. Probably just do this, bias cog, and then we try to line things up. Auto prime sub when, Jerrylicious? They would never do that. They actually wouldn't do that. I do not want to put this Shatter. I don't want to shuffle it out, so I'm not going to play the compile here. 32 months though, Jerry. Let's go. I feel like it is very important to put this Dark Orb up front. Nice Shatter draw. Amazing. Well played. Well played. Just perfectly. Amazing draw right there. The Rocket Punches are not zero cost to do this. The boot would be good here. Alright, this is the turn where maybe I should have saved Lucky for... Maybe not. Should I make a new orb? I think I should make a new orb here. Because I need to block it. I need to block this hit. Wait, my defense block a bajillion? I don't know if I need to do that. Oh, whoops. That's terrible. Need this. They're not weak next turn either. Yeah, my lucky 17 times 3. Watch this. Shatter kills next turn. Take like motion. Motions. Infinite motions. Infinite motions. I mean. You think I get to buy a Skog right now? Or is that silly? Probably not too smart. I mean, I guess I have a mid for another turn, so I could just wait also. Shatter kind of ridiculous right now, isn't it? Look at that. Weakened. I'm gonna get this in play. Take a little bit of damage. I like getting that in play. I like getting another Dark Orb in play. I like getting Machine Learning in play. Right. Next turn they are doing the multi. Would be nice to kill the Torch Head this turn. Nah, I can block it. Just not a hard thing to block right now. Wait, is Uber Defend in the draw pile? Where's Uber Defend? Here it is. I get Defend. If I can kill this without losing this Dark Orb, that would also be crazy. That's a pretty good Shatter. Right, it kills this and then the Dark Orbs go there. And now I'm full of Frost Orbs. Should be pretty GG. Also taking tons of thorns. Loop of Dark. $76. What is that if you reverse the order of the digits? It's a serious question. So weird that that Rocket Punch was not 0 cost, but the other one was. GG! Alright, I won the run. Let's go. GG. Alright, it got a little close there. Bread is so strong for a shop relic. Doesn't make your turn ones bad, but like it's a shop relic. It just costs like 200 gold, and now you suddenly have like a boss relic. 9 or more elites. I'm definitely seeing this elite killer more often as I play more, getting better at farming elites. I'm getting so ready to for when this game gets harder. As in when there's an Act 4 is essentially what I mean. Alright. Take a little bit of a break. Yeah, I think the potions was good with the bread. Kirby. Iron. Clad. Ironclad. We got resubs? Su Young and Beer Infusion with Prime. Let's go, James. 28 years and 15 years. Okie dokie. Overgrowth Ironclad versus Kin boss. AoE boss fight. transform one card can give me something okay sometimes. Sometimes it gives me something terrible. Alternatively, very safe, Neow's Fury. Neow's Fury on Clad. How do we feel about Neow's Fury on Clad? What are you bringing back that's so good? Oh my god, Rampage. Oh my god. No, I think my last Neow's Fury, I had one with Bully. I think it was Neow's Fury, Bully, and then it was just really good. Yeah, Anger and Bully. And Bloodletting could be good. Is it better than Transform 1? Transform 1 gets rid of a strike, which is very good. And if it's really bad, I just dodge this Elite. I think this is a little bit better. Juggernaut. Block build. Watch this. Watch this. Okay, this does less damage than this. Block build. I actually really like Juggernaut. Pretty terrible, but like I like it. Those don't really do much right now. Juggernaut's good for this fight. Ow. I think Ironclad healed 6 a fight. Bloodpot's good. Evil Eye. Oh, it blocks twice. That's crazy. Is that the pick? Do I need to take this Hemo? I might need to take the Hemo. Nah, block build. Doesn't seem that smart to build around a Juggernaut in the Overgrowth, but it's too bad. I'm doing it. I'm getting silent cards later, and I'm getting an after image. That's gonna happen. Dominate? Nah, who needs that garbage? We can shrug it off where we're from. I mean, do I? Probably not. Stone Armor. Juggernaut. Whoa. I mean, second win Juggernaut is something. Second win Juggernaut is kind of real. What about the potato fight? Are we okay enough in the potato fight? This Anchor. I don't like this Anchor that much. How do you decide when you bias cog? When it's good. When is it good? When you think that it will kill the enemy before you run out of all the focus, which is almost always. In pretty much every fight other than a boss fight, I just clicked it on sight. But I have a decent vibe based on like Spire 1. And it's an upgraded bias cog, but like most of the time it's going to help you kill the enemy. It's like pure upside for the next 6 turns. Next 5 turns, pure upside. And it's a lot of upside. But generally, like, generally bias cog, you just need to have damage orbs. And if you have damage orbs, you're probably going to be okay. It's going to help your frost orbs to block in during those turns, and then it's going to make your dark orb kill the enemy much faster. But pretty much every single fight, I played the bias cog on sight. In the boss fights, I waited until the second draw a good amount of the time. But even then, sometimes you will bias cog on the first draw. If you're going to kill the boss in five turns, and you play it. Liquid Bronze into the Elite is not so bad. Bird. 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 The Gambit. Watch this. 5 block, 5 damage potion. Yeah, should I? I should probably just rip it. Ow. Watch this. Ocean. Block build. One patch in about 24 hours. It is Thursday where I am, though. So I understand the confusion. Is it Thursday? It is Thursday. It's Thursday in Upside Down World. What am I expecting from the patch? Eon Glass. Chain. They're going to update Eon Glass. Chatter is probably not staying around. Lock. Build. What's this song? Shovel Knight? Shovel Knight. Something from Shovel Knight. This melody. All right, do we think we can take more elites this act? Like, 2 more elites? Because if not, then I just go this path. I think I dodge. What if... Wait, second wind with the block is kind of insane. I mean, it's just an upgrade on it. But drawing Juggernaut is kind of funny, too. I mean, there's a 2 energy card that makes it worse, but, like, I think it's still nice. I don't really want to go to the shop. Oh, God, it's the guys. Yeah, I mean, it's the stupid guys. I drew Flame Barrier like a gamer. Look at that. Motion. Damage. No, redraw, that's pretty good. Look at that. That's good. Look at that. This fight's going well. So far. Watch this. The machine gun of evil. I love Second Wind Juggernaut. I mean, I mostly picked Second Wind for this exact fight. Watch this. Cascade. That seems kind of good. With an upgrade on it. Cascade turn 3 Chandelier. This deck is looking very fun. I know I have White Beast, but I don't think I want to use these potions in this fight. I don't think they do anything here. What's it? That was fun. Jump your drop pile if it's empty. Yes. I believe so. Okay, I can just foam pot this. For 5 HP. That card says feel no pain on it. That card says feel no pain on it. Feel no pain. Second Wind Juggernaut. Feel no pain Juggernaut. It's so good. I'm not going to play the second one there. There's like 6 damage there. I think they'll be feeling a lot of pain. I agree. Watch this. Yeah, not bad. Cascade Plus is kind of nice. Worst case, it's like a Havoc Plus. It doesn't exhaust the card, but... Evil Eye. I am evil! I don't even want this Anger. My reshuffle. Anger sucks. The Juggernaut build now. I should have played the mod there, I think. Maybe didn't want to shuffle out a second one there. It's fine. The Thorn Spot's actually doing quite a lot here, too. Body Slam. 15. Watch this. Okay, nice order. Alright, whatever. Full blocking and they're dead. I like that the Thorns activates on just like throwing a potion at me. Unmovable Barricade. Ooh. Ooh. Huh. What's better here? Physical special split when? Yeah. When are the enemies getting special moves that aren't affected by Thorns? Actually, Contact existed before the physical special split, right? In Pokemon? Yeah, Cascade can get the Barricade in play. Sometimes. And just in general. I like the Barricade here. Goopy! Wait. Is this Clone Cascade? Is this Clone Cascade build? Pale's Legion is ridiculous though, right? Pale's Legion Barricade is kind of ridiculously good, right? I should probably just take the Legion. I should just take the Legion. But yeah, Clone, let's look at the paths. If the paths are like, oh, this is the easiest path of my life, I can already tell it's not. If the paths looked like they were the easiest paths of your life, then yeah, you could maybe Clone. This path doesn't look that bad for Clone. You get 2 4 cascades, 8 cascades if you can survive these 3 fights. That's almost doable. Right? You get 2 4 8 16. Cascade doesn't say block, Legion does. I mean, if Cascade plays your entire deck multiple times. What if there's Chemex in the shop? Yeah, then it's just good. Meme for us? Why don't I just click the good option instead of clicking the bad option? Wish I got something to play the barricade there. Get destroyed. This Juggernaut is like really nicely drawn on the Chandelier turn. It's very good when it lines up like that. Oh my god, Barricade Flame Barrier. I spent 2 energy and I gained the equivalent of 5. Seemed good. Battle Trans click. Wongo! Ice cream. It's the second time I've gotten ice cream from Wongo. Yeah, is that good? You figure it out. I don't know. You tell me. I'm not sure. I know, Ice Cream Cascade. That's it. Alright, Ice Cream Cascade, Ice Cream Chandelier, like, yeah. Would I take a hot cocoa? I would. I would have taken hot cocoa just outright. Alright, this deck is really good now. Block build. Anger is so bad. I picked it and it's just like never really mattered one way or another. Feel no pain. Okay. If you insist, I'll take a feel no pain. Rock. Okay, Vigorous 8 actually goes crazy on the anger, I think. Did I make the How I Would Make Spire Harder YouTube video? No. I should do that. But I don't know, do people want that on YouTube? I guess it will be controversial. So it's probably okay to make it. And like, I would put a disclaimer. Like, why do I want the game harder? Blah, 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 blah. I'll say, I want the game to be harder. It will be harder. I understand that it will be made harder. And I'll, you know, talk for 5 minutes at the start of the video. And then you'll still get like 20 comments like, you know, being mean. Vigor on anger is good, I believe. I believe it works. Maybe I'm wrong. Do you know if Vigorous Anger works? Where the copy, like one of the copies, will it make the copy before or after consuming the enchantment? Because all the other ones do. I know Sown works, and I know the draw works. Yeah, I want the game to be a little harder. I just think I'm able to cruise a little too easily too often in this game. Like last stream, I won 6 in a row without even like trying. And like, do you know how long it took me to even attempt to do that in Spire 1? Again, this is Act 3, not Act 4, but like, that was not easy to do in Spire 1. I'm just gonna get big. This one's good. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is not a good hand, in my opinion. Ow. That was horrifying. Just take 40 damage to a fight. Bloodletting ice cream. Okay. These don't say silent on them. What if I get Dirge? Wait. Undeath Anger. Whenever you play this card, add a copy of this card into your discard pile. Deck. Neurosurge is outstanding. Like boss relic worthy. Still take this elite, right? It's a guy. Defile, yeah. $28. Check this out. It's a good parody, that one. What is happening? 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 Why did it just keep going? Juggernaut build. It's been... Do I just play this? I just play this. Bonk. Could have Vompotted that and they would have just died. It's been... It's been... This deck is actually just so good now. Block build. Watch this. Plus. Oh my god. Sturdy Clamp Barricade. That's crazy. That's good until the barricade's in play. It's banned. It's banned. Ow. It's banned. Pretty fun. Anger is very bad. Bonk. Body slam deck. Absolute garbage. Absolute garbage. Wait. The greatest sigh of all time. It's a good sigh. It's better than average sigh. It's kind of insane. You know, if it overblocks and then, like, I don't need to play a defend, boom, I bank energy. And then if not, like, boom, sturdy clamp. And then if not sturdy clamp, then I have barricade. And then, like, we've done it. We found a good sigh. Wow. We have found a run where it is good to gain block every single turn from a relic. That's insane. It would be funny if I just pressed end turn twice. Probably not the right move, but it would be funny. Is Psy the worst relic in the game? I think it might be. Watch this. Like Giga Cascade. Yeah, Psy Juggernaut is also an extra damage. You thought Psy was trash. I know. Look at it. Look at it now. It's so good. It's crazy. Draw. It's not that good. We only have Bash and Dominate. Also, the Dominate's been real bad. Dominate's a great card and all, but, like, it hasn't been very useful. Corrupted Body Slam. That's kind of crazy. That makes funny numbers. Let's make funny numbers. Well, this shop sucks. Wait. Watch this. It's kind of good. $65 damage. The world's first Eternal Armor purchase. The world's first. There's a first time for everything. I do think it's pretty good here. I didn't play it that turn, but, you know. I've got a stone armor already, and block is good in block build. What do you know? Headbutt could be played there for the Cascade. Could guarantee a Cascade proc, but I don't think it's worth it. Watch this. Eternal. It lasts forever. It actually does last forever in this deck. Anger. Literal curse. Probably remove it overstrike if I remove a card. Pretty funny. Plating build. Why was that green? Great run. Omega Giga Plating. Could use a deck spot for this fight. Such a good Chaos Legion barricade. Eternal armor. I think they're dead. Shrug It Off Plus. That card seems good. More energy. More energy. More energy. Do I have Lantern? I need to get Lantern. I need to get Lantern. That's the next goal. Right? I don't have Lantern. I only have turn 2 and 3. That would be wonderful. When's Silent tier list? I should probably do a Silent and Plaid tier lists. I should do more lists. People want them. The people yearn for the tier list. Like, I don't really feel like I have much to say on them, which is why I didn't really feel like making them. Crimson Mantle. It's another activation for the Juggernaut. Holy. Colorless? I have not done that either. Yeah, I mean, it's probably good to make a Silent tier list just to be like, oh, these cards are, like, broken. And I don't know, maybe Mega Crit's watching my videos. Maybe, who knows? It's possible. Mega Crit pulls nerve. Yeah, cards that need to be nerfed. I did make a video like that a while back, and then the next patch, they nerfed them all. That's what they did. You're not going to believe it. It was pretty good. I made the video. I'm like, these cards got to change. These are broken. And then they change in the very next patch. Like, Defy, this card is broken. They need to change this card. And then they changed it. Why are you exhausting my cards for me? Are you stupid? Yeah, Middle Knight's gonna kill all his friends. I do need to draw the card, but like, I can probably draw the card. Hello? Hello? Where's my Juggernaut? Here it is. Watch this. Every card in my hand blocks for 6 and deals 10 damage to a random enemy. And it's barricaded. Oh no, they're doing 40. No! Don't hit me. I'm gonna do one. 3 stone armor pluses offered in Act 3. Why are they upgraded? I don't have Frozen Egg, by the way. I do not have Frozen Egg. Think. I do not have Frozen Egg. Cards are happening. Cards are happening right now. The plating, 21 plating. It's eternal, almost. It's almost, it might as well be eternal. Watch this. They're just dead. Body slam kills. It's the guy. Play Necromancer with a pet? Yeah, I've done that on the last few runs. Why did that, like, only hit good cards? I don't have Barricade in play yet. That's fine. They're nearly dead. Yeah, I don't know if I'd say it's, like, often correct to kill the Necromancer. I don't know. Is second win good in this fight? I'm not sure. It looks good. But you can never be so sure. What's this? Goodbye. Funny run. Block build. Block build. Worked pretty well. Worked pretty well to click on block cards. Yeah, the Psy was a weapon. It was an actual weapon. Why does this thing give you 7 block? It's not a shield. What is this kind of weapon supposed to be used for? Is it like for parrying stuff? I don't even know. They're defensive kind of things. Yeah, do the blades like get stuck on it? Is that the intention? It catches the blade and it goes, whew, you parry it. Yeah, there is the parrying shield that gives you damage for gaining block. Wait, that's uncommon. It's uncommon. For some reason I felt that was common. Cool. Ba-doo boop ba-doo boop ba-doo ba-doo ba-doo. Da ba da ba. Da ba da ba da boom. Why am I playing silent? I'm booming. Should I just do the colorless list? I don't know. Beepity ba doo boopy boop boo. I can do a colorless list. I should probably just do it. I like putting things off instead of doing them. Be doo doo boo doo doo doo. Okay, this is good. One player buyable colorless cards. That's a good list because now I don't need to like, you know. I want to go and open the reference too to see the costs. I want to make sure that this information is there. What's up, you? Why is it so? Oh, I think that I had this set up for the relic tier list. Let's make the lists. And I'm making it as if they're in a shop is how I'm ranking these. Because all of these cards can work. A lot of the colorless cards are kind of in never buy. It's kind of interesting. I think there's only like 2 or 3 true never buys. All right, I want to get. Hold on 1 second. I want to have chill music just for me when I do the tier list, so I'm not like worried about nonsense. Here's Memories of Maple Story background. This is only for the live stream, but oh yeah. What's up, gamers? Um, we're bringing you colorless cards, Slay the Spire 2. Um, these are the cards. There is always an uncommon and a rare one in every shop. You can get them from a Neow bonus and some events. But I am going to be ranking them today based on if they are worth buying in the shop. I have the reference pulled up here. You can see that the colorless cards cost 82 to 90 for uncommon and 163 to 181 for a rare colorless. So that is how I'm going to be basing them on their power level, because that is the most common situation when you're choosing like, oh, should I spend money on this colorless card? Is it worthwhile? First up is Alchemize. Alchemize was a silent card in Spire 1. It procures a random potion. Potions are extraordinarily good, and for only 1 energy, you get this. This was Silent's best card in Slay the Spire 1, I would argue. And in Spire 2, it is just as good or better. Potions are maybe even better on average in this game. So of course, this is, even though it is a rare and costs enormous amount of money, it is in the always buy. This thing is as close to an always buy as it gets in this game. It's going to be solid from early game to mid game to late game. It's easy to think this is just like buying a White Bee statue, but a White Bee statue is only actually functioning if it is going to drop the potion. This is always giving you an extra potion. Like, this does not prevent you from getting a potion drop from the fights or anything. It just, you get a potion. And yeah, being able to sling potions constantly is extremely, extremely, extremely strong. Using them on any difficult turn in the entire game is absurd. Absolutely ridiculous. It will carry you. You pick this thing in the first shop and you more or less win the run. It's that strong. Anointed. Put every rare card from your draw pile into your hand, exhaust. This card, on the other hand, is not worth buying. I can understand putting it in very niche, but this thing costs 200 gold, and it costs an energy. This is a card, like, colorless cards a lot of the times are also generated mid-combat with Potion or on Regent with a few of his cards, Quasar or the other ones, Spectrum Shift, and the 1-block card that does that as well. But yeah, this thing is a Toolbox as well. This is a great card from Toolbox that gives you colorless on turn 1. But yeah, I will never buy this card from the shop. It just is so expensive. Even if I care about getting rare cards in play, like, it's just way too expensive. Occasionally, you will have important rare cards to put into play, like Defragment, important powers to play early in a fight, and I can understand that being good. In 1 in 100 ones, I would even consider buying it if it were in the shop and I had the money. But you're going to have better options in the shop pretty much every single time. So this is not really a consideration. Automation. 1 energy power. Every 10 cards you draw, you gain an energy. It upgrades to 0 energy. That upgrade is really, really nice because if you are a deck that wants energy, you can upgrade it and then this thing doesn't cost energy. So it becomes very, very easy to put into play. This does count your start of turn draw. So worst case scenario, this is an extra energy every 2 turns. So kind of like half of a Pyre minus, or half of like an energy boss relic. And that's pretty good for a power. I'm gonna put this in the sometimes good. If your deck is drawing a lot of cards and needs energy or needs energy, it's very, very powerful card, potentially. Next, Beat Down. Play 3 random attacks from your discard pile, and unfortunately, this card costs 3 energy. Yeah, why does it cost 3 energy? The cards need to be in your discard pile already. This is a rare card, so it costs you 190 gold. this is not worth paying that money for almost ever. Okay when it gets generated occasionally. Maybe you're playing Regen and like you play your blade and then your blade's in the discard pile and this can play the blade. Like, no, I'm not gonna buy this thing. Not gonna pay 3 energy and 100 gold for this thing. It's not gonna happen. Bolus. Deal 3 damage at the start of your next turn. Return this to your hand. Kind of like an 0 cost infinite blades or something like that. Obviously, it doesn't have the shift synergies, but it's just like damage every turn. This is essentially like a 0 energy ping all of your relics that proc off attacks. Or if you have a lot of strength, this can be good. This has niche interactions, I would say, mostly because it's very expensive. It's not the densest card. It takes a while to do anything if you don't have those like strength or other things. And mostly the cost is what makes it difficult to purchase. When would you purchase this? Is if there are good enchantments in the very shop that you see it, and you have the money. So you can put the punch dagger that makes this thing come back with 5 extra damage every turn. And that's really nice. You could put Kifuda on it, and then that'll make it give you block as well. Or the Gnarled Hammer will just boost its base damage, which is good. So yeah, you kind of see this situation is when you really need the attacks, the attack procs or something. And then it'll become a good deal better. Or enchantments. That doesn't happen that much for it to be worth paying 180 gold for this thing. Calamity. Whenever you play an attack, add a random attack in your hand. This is 3 energy power, which is quite expensive, but it does upgrade to 2. This card is probably closer to here on Regent because it'll activate your pillars and your arsenal, and it's very funny. But I would put this at the top of very niche. It's expensive, but it's actually a very, very strong effect. It's kind of like Dead Branch or something. Just generating a bunch of cards is like very strong usually. Like on Silent, you play your shivs, and then suddenly you're like drawing a bunch of attacks, and then you're just playing a million cards. Usually better than you would expect once it's in play, I would say. And then, yeah, you got Pillars or Arsenal on Regent. You get a million block from it or a ton of strength from it. And then it's wildly crazy, just ridiculous. Catastrophe. Play 2 random cards from your draw pile. Upgrade to play 3 random cards from your draw pile. Random is the key part of this that makes it not so good. It's honestly very close to a never buy. It does only cost like 80-ish gold. I think this thing is pretty fun with Necrobinder. If you have like a Dance Macabre, then this thing itself blocks. Or if you have some expensive cards in your deck. But if you still have a lot of base cards in your deck, it's not going to really do too much for you. It's not super consistent, and the 2 energy is somewhat difficult to put into play. Very similar to like the Ironclad card that plays a bunch of your cards from the top of your draw pile. But it's set at 2 all the time. And depending on the character, you don't necessarily have the energy to make this happen. And you can't manipulate it because it's random. Mostly, this thing's just not worth the money very often. Next is Dark Shackles. Enemy loses 9 strength this turn, exhaust. It costs 0 energy. And worst case, this thing is blocking 9, or I suppose stripping an artifact, which is also useful. And for 0 energy, that's like ridiculous. I wouldn't put it in the top, but it is almost always a very strong card. I buy this thing very frequently. It is very strong. Same situation in Spire 1. I bought this thing all the time, especially with the heart in that game. But there's still a lot of difficult multi-hit turns in this game. In the test subject, in the Queen. Honestly, in Eon Glass too. Not sure how Eon Glass is getting changed in the patches, but the multi-hit turn in Eon Glass is probably the hardest one to block. Because you're debuffed dex and strength on that turn, so it's harder to block. But a lot of hard turns in this game are multi-hits, and this thing doesn't even cost energy to put it into play. It's going to save you in pretty much every elite on at least one of the turns in Act 1 and Act 2 and Act 3. I suppose in the Mecha Knight, it's not that good, but in every other fight, it's going to be pretty solid. Just has good numbers, makes it good. Next up, Discovery. Choose 1 of 3 random cards to add in your hand. It's free to play this turn. Upgrade to not exhaust. I'm going to put this at the top of usually good. making random cards is just really good, you know? And odds are one of those cards is going to be higher than 1 energy cost, and you'll like kind of get an energy cheat out of this. Very, very powerful. If you're playing Regent, this is the top tier because it will be free to play and the card will not cost stars. So you have like a bunch of very, very, very high output cards that you can get on Regent. You can get Bombardment, you can get like Void Form, Crazy Powers, you can get any star cost stuff like 7 stars, or even like Devastate becomes good when it's free to play. Comet, you know, Regent goes crazy, and then it also generates a card, so it does all the card generation stuff on Regent. But on every character, this card is quite solid. And then broken on Regent. So if I see this on Regent, I'm buying it. On the other characters, I'm heavily considering it. Next is Dramatic Entrance. Innate. Deal 11 damage to all enemies. Exhaust. Upgrade to 15. I don't know why they made this thing like an AoE backstab, but they did. Very, very strong card. I'm going to put it in the sometimes good. Essentially, if I see this in the first shop of the run, I'm going to buy it. Almost all the time. Because 11 damage AoE is quite a lot. AoE fights in general are the fights that you want to get under control very quickly, and having this guaranteed on turn 1 is very good, and 11 is a substantial amount to do for no energy. Yeah, pretty much every character is going to think about taking it early on. Silent has the extra draw on turn 1, so she likes it even more. But I will take it on everyone. Just because it is very efficient. Output card. And then you get your AoE in all the AoE fights as early as possible. Next is Entropy. Start of your turn, transform 1 card in your hand. Upgrade to Innate. This is a card I love to generate on Regent, but I really won't buy it. It's kind of the same situation as Calamity. It's like so good to generate, but I'm not going to buy this thing. It is solid to transform like your strikes and defends into real cards every turn. It's essentially like draw an extra card every turn. Fun card and all, but I'm not going to find myself buying it very often unless I'm Regent and like need card generation to activate my pillars that I picked preemptively or early. Yeah. Just okay. Equilibrium. Gain 13 block, retain your hand this turn. This is a game where blocking is very good, and this card blocks, and it also retains your hand. This card is really good. This was a defect card in Spire 1, and now it's just a colorless card. Every character loves to retain their hand. Every character likes Runic Pyramid. Every character loves to retain their hand. Just being able to set up strong turns and spend your energy on the cards that you want to, on the turns that you want to, is very strong. And then not only that, it's an efficient block card. Increases your block density, and it's going to perform pretty much the entire run. Good card. Next, Eternal Armor. Gain 9 plating, upgrade to 12 plating. Costs 3 energy. Yeah, that's expensive. This is not never buy, because guess what this card does that these other cards don't do? It blocks. The other cards don't block. This thing blocks. Any card that blocks can't be that bad. It really can't be that bad. Even though it costs 3 energy, if you are playing a character with some good energy generation, or notice that your relics are giving you good energy generation, and you're like, my block's a little inconsistent, you can slap this card in your deck. It's expensive, so I don't like see myself buying it very often, but it definitely has niche uses. It is not a never buy. Not saying it's a good card. I'm not saying it's a great card. It is okay. Fun to clown on it, though, because it says it's Eternal Armor, but then what happens after 9 turns? Next up is Fasten. Gain an additional 5 block from defend cards, upgrade to 7 cards. This is my least favorite card in the entire game because it is so lame. Why is it lame? Why do I think this card is lame? Because you play this, and then now your defend cards that are in your deck already are better than any block card you could add to your deck, and then you don't add block cards to your deck. And when I play a deck builder, I like to build the deck. and make interesting choices. And when I click this card, I'm making less interesting choices. So I would very much like them to change this card. Just remove it out of the game. I think the design is very atrocious on this card. I think it's poor design. Most of the other stuff, I love this game, but this card, get it out of the game, please. Could see it being a fun rework or something, but yeah, I don't like it very much. It's very, very strong. But I got gripes with the design of this card. Next is Finesse. Gain 4 block, draw a card. Upgrade to 7 block? Why does this thing block so much for no reason? It only blocked 2 Inspire 1, and I was thinking about buying it there. Yeah, block cards are good, and this thing essentially is free block. This is like a super, I don't know, super blood vial. You know, you save 4 HP a fight just by putting this card in your deck. And then you might get dexterity, and it might block even more. You might get some skill synergy with letter opener, or make it so on the Regent or something. Yeah, Finesse is ridiculously good. Very easy card to click most of the time. It's just outstanding. Fist Cuffs. Deal 7 damage. Gain block equal to damage dealt. This is a very weird card, because on the surface, it looks like Wall Up from Spire 1 for 1 energy, but it actually is weird in that it is affected by Dexterity and affected by Frail as well. But of course, because it does damage based on the damage it gains block based on the damage it deals, it's also affected by Strength and Vulnerable. And those are all things that you want to have in most runs. So this thing is a decent block card. It's an Iron Wave Plus to start with. And then it usually gets better from there. If you can get Dexterity, if you can get Strength, if you can get Vuln, this is a amazing card on Ironclad. You can turn Strength into your block, and that's outstanding. You can turn Vuln into your block. And that's great, but I think on most characters, this thing is just, like, usually good. Kinda B tier-ish. It's a good card. It's like a upgraded common card, you know? It's an upgraded Iron Wave, essentially. Yeah, I almost would like this to just be an Ironclad card. I think that would be a fun card on that character, and see it more often. Next is Flash of Steel. Deal 5 damage, draw a card. Upgrade to 8. This thing does even more damage than it did in Spire 1. So it's a little bit better. It's not quite as good as Finesse, just because block is more valuable than damage, but this card is very good. Especially, I mean, it's just like Fisticuffs. It's outstanding on Ironclad. But it's pretty good to just take free damage card. You know, it's gonna hit break points and help you kill things. Activate a bunch of relics that activate off of attacks. A lot of ninja relics in this game. There's all the ones that there were in Spire 1 and Kusarigama as well. And then I guess Daughter of the Wind, the doll relic that gets a block when you play an attack, can also activate on this. But essentially, if you don't have any like damage commons added to your deck and you could use a little bit more damage, this is going to be a pretty decent buy. Next is Gold Axe, a 1 energy attack. Deal damage equal to the number of cards played this combat. Upgrade to Retain. This is a card I'd only ever really think about on Silent if I'm like not able to kill bosses, or maybe Necrobinder. It's like a boss killer, but not great at that. So I would put this in the very niche, mostly because it is a rare. So it costs costs a lot of money. So I just don't see myself buying this too often. It's great when the colorless gets generated, you know, when it gets generated from your Regent stuff. But not the best to put into your deck and pay money for. Kind of nuts in multiplayer. I'm learning this. I don't play much multiplayer. Assuming it counts all your players' cards played, yeah, this thing probably sounds pretty good for multiplayer. But yeah, single player, don't buy it very often. Hand of Greed. Deal 20 damage if fatal. Gain 20 gold. Upgrade to 25-25. This only works on non-minion enemies. And I suppose it only works on the last part of the Decimillipede. It gives you money. I find this thing to be so much like power scaled versus how good it was in Spire 1. But it still seems okay if you get it in the first shop. In Spire 1, this thing was actually like really good if you could get it early enough. But yeah, it feels like I never see this thing. Partially because this cannot be generated by cards in Spire 2. And yeah, there's no guaranteed rare colorless from Neow. There's no option for that. That would make this thing show up and feel stronger, but still, like, I don't buy this thing very often. It's weird to put this thing in very niche, but I think it is very niche. It's like such a strange thing. It can't be like that bad, but I don't think it is so strong. I don't see myself ever thinking about buying this. It has to be the first shop, and I have to need like the 20 damage for 2 energy from it. Just not that efficient. I also find that a lot of the gold relics are like way stronger in this game, and I'm like able to get 1 billion gold anyway. If I get any of those. But yeah, if there were colorless from Meow, maybe this is okay. But I don't buy this thing very often. It's very weird to me. Because it feels like it should be just as good as Inspire 1, but I suppose no Act 4 existing in the game yet, and all that, it just makes it not feel as powerful. Next is Hidden Gem. A random card without replay in your draw pile gains replay 2. Upgrade to replay 3. Cannot get infinite gold from this thing anymore, unfortunately. Or maybe fortunately. This card is very fun. But notice how this value is very delayed. You don't draw into that card until maybe next turn at the soonest. And it also is a random card. So it might hit something that you don't care about. It might hit something that you do care about, but ultimately it's not reliable unless the fight is going very long and you can play this card multiple times. I would not buy this very often because it is a rare and is very expensive. So I would mostly only buy this if I'm like, oh, I am going to die in this boss if I have nothing else. Because it is kind of scaling by putting replay on a bunch of your cards, but it is ultimately just too slow to be reliable. So it goes down here. Yeah, I would see myself buying these way more often. Maybe Gold Axe is I put a little too high. Yeah, probably. You know, obviously Hidden Gem can pop off. It hits your crazy power or something, and you pop off. But what about when it doesn't do that? And that's like half the time. Okie dokie. Impatience. If you have no attacks in your hand, draw 2 cards. Upgrade to 3 cards. This card feels so unpickable most of the time. I hesitate to put it in this never buy. It feels so much worse in this game, and I already never really bought it in Spire 1. It's a low-key never buy. I haven't even thought about it very often. I can see the situation where you're on Necrobinder and you don't add many attacks into your deck on Necrobinder. I can see it being a late game, like I need some draw somehow, and it's on Necrobinder. So I suppose I should probably put it at the bottom of very niche. It's a Necro exclusive card. It felt like a Defect exclusive card in Spire 1. And maybe sometimes it could play on Defect in weird decks where you don't pick, like, I don't know, compiles and barrages and stuff, and you have a bunch of energy. But it's a Necro card. Necro really doesn't take that many attacks, and then really loves to remove their strikes as well. And I wonder now that I pick the soup a little bit more often, like, does this get significantly better when you have the soup and all your strikes are 0 energy? It gets a little bit better with that, for sure. Yeah, I could see it in some weird Defect and Necrobinder decks, mostly. Jack of all trades. Add a random colorless card into your hand, exhaust. Add 2 random colorless cards in your hand. I like this card. Colorless cards are pretty good, despite me putting like 90% of them in very niche. No, guess what? The niche ones are rare cards. Look at this. Just look at the colors of the borders, right? All the rares are down here, and all the uncommons are up here, with like 2 exceptions, right? Alchemize is up here, and these 2 are down here. But like essentially, the cards that cost 90 gold are really good, and the cards that cost 180 are less good. Pretty crazy. When cards are expensive, they're worse. That's wild. Yeah, but Jack of all trades is one of the cheaper cards, and it upgrades to make 2. You know, half of these rare cards are not actually that bad. They're just not worth paying that much money. So Jack of all trades can make those, and it upgrades to make 2 of them. I think it's pretty good on Regent. Upgrade on this, it's like a little bundle of joy, yeah. I think it is sometimes good. I like it. Making random cards is also pretty fun. Funny on Ironclad too, because it's like exhaust proc. Next is Jackpot. Deal 25 damage and 3 random 0 energy cards into your hand. Upgrade to 30 and 3 random upgraded 0 energy cards to your hand. That's a crazy upgrade. 5 damage and upgrade 3 extra cards. Insanity upgrade. So you kind of need to consider that you can upgrade this thing if you're going to pick it. And weirdly, this card is terrible on Regent, despite being card generation, because, like, I don't know what percent. 75% of Regent 0 energy cards cost stars, so you're not even getting them for free, and you can't play them. So this card very, very much so depends on the character. On Necrobinder, this thing is absurd. It just prints, like, it just prints Neurosurge. It just prints Neurosurge. You click this thing, and you print Neurosurge, and then you win. Ironclad's got some fun stuff with Bloodletting and Offering, Battle Trance. You get Bully and Anger are fine, but pretty good on Ironclad. On Silent, it's probably fine. I don't think I've ever actually picked it on Silent, but it can make Backstab, Deflect, Slice. It's probably just okay on Silent. And Defect, yeah, you can make Claw. You can make Claw. That's fun. You could have Feral alongside this, and that would be cool as well. Probably make some good status stuff like Boost Away, Turbo, Overclock are all 0 energy. So that's enough for me to put this in the sometimes good tier. Super critical. You're right. It can make super critical, and that like refunds all the energy you spent on this. I think it's pretty good on Defect. I think it's pretty good on everyone except Regent. Unless maybe you have infinite stars. If you have infinite stars or something, like, it's kind of nice on Regent, I suppose. Next up is Master of Strategy. Draw 3 card exhaust. Upgrade to 4 cards. 0 energy. This card draws cards, and I like to draw cards. The only problem with this card is that it costs 180 gold. And that's a lot. But I do very often actually buy this card. I'm actually putting it in the bottom of usually good. I love this card because it draws a lot. And it doesn't cost energy. So you play this card, boom, draw into your powers, play your powers, win the fight. Makes it easier to pick those powers, makes it easier to pick low energy block cards or something, or energy generation like Turbo and all that good stuff. I like this card, even though it costs $1 million money. I will buy this pretty often, honestly. Mayhem. At the start of your turn, play the top card of your draw pile. 2 energy, upgrade to 1 energy. Main downside of this card is you have to eat the upgrade to feel like this is even playable. And that probably puts it... I think it's niche. It's just too expensive for the cost. But I find myself... I've never found a position where I want to buy it, but it's just expensive to pay the money for this and the upgrade for something that is not ridiculously good. I can't see that. Yeah, I mean, it's really comparable to Catastrophe, except it delays it a turn. You know, it's like over 2 turns, it does what Catastrophe does. Yeah, they changed it now also that it is after you draw your hand, so you can't like headbutt a card and guarantee what the mayhem's gonna play. It's got to be crazy. It's mayhem. It's not controlled mayhem. It's just mayhem. It's crazy. So yeah, you can't really manipulate it with like Cosmic Indifference or any of the Regent put on top cards. Makes it a little weaker than it used to be. Next is Mind Blast. Innate. Deal damage equal to the number of cards in your draw pile. 1 energy upgrade to 0. It used to be 2 energy Inspire 1, and this was a literal never buy Inspire 1. It was bottom of the garbage. And it is much better in this game. Not only does it cost 1 less energy, it also has crazy nonsense that can happen in this game that doesn't happen in Inspire 1. You've got Bing Bong. Duplicate cards you add to your deck. You've got Clone. So you have this card and you get a clone on it or any other card. And suddenly, oh, this thing is one-shotting everything. You get dupe your deck in Act 3. You get Parasol just in general. I mean, maybe Parasol will just buy it for you. But yeah, it is not a never buy, but it is pretty niche to actually want and need this card to add to your deck. I did have one funny run where I picked this thing from Neow and it was okay because I got clone on it, but like not very often is this thing gonna actually be very good. A lot better though, because it only costs 1 energy and it can upgrade to 0. It is very, very useful. Honestly, I think I like it more than these, which is crazy. Nostalgia. 1 energy power. First attack or skill you play on each turn is placed on top of your draw pile. 1 energy power upgrade to 0. Yeah, the very easy card to forget about. And then, yeah, it's a rare. I don't buy rare cards, colorless cards in the shop very often. They are very expensive, and this is just like an okay card. Unless you have a very obvious card to put this on, it doesn't really make too much sense. Could understand maybe you've got a punch dagger on some card and like you can keep putting that punch dagger card on top. Maybe you put a bulwark on top every turn or something like that. But you'll find yourself just like not drawing through your deck when you have this in play, so you've got to have that really important card or else this thing is gonna kind of ruin your life. So this thing is something that's okay if it gets generated or from a potion, but I just don't ever see myself buying it. I just don't. Goes in the very niche category. It's whatever. Funny interaction. If you get this and the Gambit, you can put the Gambit on the top of your draw pile every single turn. Pretty interesting stuff, but not the most useful card. Next, Omni Slice. 0 energy, 8 damage. Damage all other enemies equal to damage dealt. 8 upgrade to 11. This is kind of very comparable to like Dramatic Entrance. It's not innate, so it's probably not as good. And it doesn't exhaust. But it also does have some very weird interactions in a few fights, like the Frog Parasite and the Gremlin stack fight. If you kill the first fates of those fights with this, then the Omni Slice damage will carry over. And it's a little bit better at certain AoEs just because you can vuln one enemy and then hit them, and then it'll hit all the other ones. But otherwise, it's not too different from 8 damage AoE for 0 energy. And AoE is very useful. A banger with Feral. Yeah. 0 energy attacks are going to be pretty nice with Feral, so it's going to play with Feral as well. If I'm in Act 1 and I don't have any AoE and like I notice, oh, I'm going to die to the Frog Parasite or the Eels, maybe I would just think about buying it. It's pretty good a lot of the time. Panache. Panache is an uncommon in this game versus Spire 1. It is a 0 energy power. It is every time you play 5 cards on a single turn, deal 10 damage to all enemies. I love this card. It's so fun and honestly pretty good. I'm going to put it at the bottom of this sometimes good. It is an uncommon, so it is not too expensive. It does AoE damage, which is very useful. Unfortunately, its condition is not the absolute easiest thing to activate. But if you, say, have shivs, or if you have some 0 energy status stuff on defect, it can be okay. If you have souls on Necrobinder, you can activate it pretty consistently. And it can be pretty hard to activate on Regent, to be honest, or Ironclad. Ironclad's going to need some like bloodletting stuff, and you're going to probably be in a position that you're like already very strong and don't need it on Ironclad and Regent if you're spamming cards. So I would say it's mostly a Silent and Necrobinder card, but can perform on defect occasionally. Panic Button. Gain 30 block. You cannot gain block from cards for 2 turns. This does not mean like 2 turns from now. It means this turn and next turn. 30 block is a ton, and it says full block this turn, but then not being able to block next turn is often like pretty bad in this game. This is going to be stronger when your deck is not as block dense. I will find myself buying this sometimes in Act 1 if I haven't added any block cards, but as the run goes on, I notice it getting worse and worse as I want to improve my block density. Yeah, important information is that you can bypass it with pretty much any block power in the game. Essentially, if dexterity would affect the card, then Panic Button will prevent it from blocking. But any powers that block, like Pillars or Child of the Stars, After Image, those will all work. Any block relics will all work, of course, because it does say from cards. So it's mostly okay, but mostly okay in those situations. But yeah, as you develop the deck, it will often get worse because you're going to need to block more consistently next turn as the run goes on. So I will put this at the bottom of sometimes good. It is an okay card. Next is Prep Time. At the start of your turn, gain 4 Vigor, upgrade to 6 Vigor. Vigor is just what the Akabeko gives you. Your next attack deals that much damage, and then it is spent. This is a weird card, but it can play with like a Ricochet on Silent or some weird multi-hits on Regent. Like, I don't know. Are you really early game? Like when you're considering buying this, gonna have like a Heavenly Drill in your deck or something? Occasionally. But a lot of times this is just 4 damage a turn, which is not so bad. So I can't really honestly put it like down here in the very niche because it does do damage and dealing damage is important. But it's not going to do that much damage unless you're activating multi-hits with it or AoE attacks. And it is delayed by a turn, so it's comparable to like an Infinite Blades, but like a little different. Put it at the bottom of this sometimes good tier. Next is Production. Gain 2 energy, exhaust. Very simple make energy card. And it isn't uncommon, so it's not too expensive. I'm going to put this in the usually good tier. It's like the energy form of Master of Strategy. It is just reasonably dense amount of energy to help you play cards. Yeah, it's a Seeing Red Plus from Spire 1, essentially. Activates exhaust energies on Ironclad as well, so it's pretty good there. Like a bloodletting that doesn't cost you HP, which is kind of nice. Or to activate different set of synergies, which is pretty cool. Yeah, every character kind of needs energy. Energy boss relics are a little harder to come by in this game, so making energy from a card is often pretty good. Next is Prolong. Next turn, gain block equal to your current block, exhaust. Upgrade to no exhaust. Very cool card. Kind of like a 0 energy, like Entrench-ish. You kind of need to already block for it to be good. But the fact that it's 0 energy makes it much better than it would otherwise be. If this were 1 energy, I'd like barely ever think about it. You still need to have like a decent block production in your deck to think about this. I will put it in the sometimes good tier, I believe. Can be very good for consistency as well. Even if just like you're gaining block on an off turn, you can just play this thing. And then next turn, it will give you the value. Kind of like a block multiplier. Got to move these tiers around a little bit. I think the 0 energy output is more useful than the fisticuffs and stuff. Yeah, it improves your consistency and all that. Pretty nice stuff. You can upgrade it to potentially, if you have a small deck, you can actually cycle this thing with the upgrade and like prolong and then stack prolongs and stuff. And that can be crazy. If you got barricade on Ironclad, like this thing is probably crazy. Essentially 0 energy and trying with barricade. Be crazy. Next, prowess. Gain 1 strength, gain 1 dexterity, upgraded to 2. Extremely good card. Because strength and dexterity are good. Primarily the dexterity. I'm going to put this in a usually good tier somewhere around here. I improve your block. It's essentially a footwork if you can upgrade it. And a little bit of strength as well, which is very useful. I'll buy this even on Necrobinder, where I don't care about the strength, just because I care about the dex so much. The dex is really just that good. And then all the other characters probably are going to make good use of their strength anyway, and get a good value. Even though it does cost the upgrade, I do think this card is worth buying very often. Next is Purity. 0 energy. Purity is retain. Exhaust up to 3 cards in your hand. Exhaust. So this is a deck thinning tool. Very, very, very big buff to it that it retains versus Spire 1. But still, it's a little slow to get your deck going. I would only think about picking this on Ironclad, like in a general use situation, if I've got like Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain, or benefit from exhausting my deck down. Maybe think about it on Necrobinder if you've got like a lot of souls to draw through your deck and then exhaust your strikes and then cycle. I feel like Necrobinder and Ironclad are the characters who most often are going to do that like cycling deck. Maybe Regent, you're going to like pick some star generations, 1-star payoff, and then you can exhaust your strikes and cycle those good start cards, and it could be okay. But you're going to need draw to turn this card into anything good. And Regent is less likely to have like overwhelming draw the way that Ironclad and Necrobinder are. The other use case that I find myself buying this often is actually the Soulfish fight. I don't think it's absolutely necessary to beat the Soulfish, but it can be used to exhaust the beckons because it retains. So you can usually get 1 or 2 beckons exhausted through this. And that will improve that fight dramatically if it's looking like you're going to die there. But despite all of that, it's still going in the niche category for me. I just don't think the deck thinning is so valuable, just like for it to take so long for it to interact with that. So you're, also no Dead Branch to make this stronger on the first deck cycle. Next is Rend. 2 energy. Why they got 2 energy? Rare attack. Deal 15 damage. Deal 5 additional for each unique buff on the enemy. This card is probably not meant to be purchased because it is so bad. It just deals damage and doesn't deal all that much. For 2 energy, it deals okay damage for 2 energy, but it's just simply not worth the money almost ever. I could see it being kind of funny on Regent with, you start with weak Vone very often, and it lines up, and then suddenly it's doing, 25 damage for 2 energy if it lines up, and then Vone, like, come on. That's like what the Hand Degree is doing, and then the Hand Degree at least gives you money. What is the most amount of damage? That's an interesting thing to see. What is the most amount of base damage this thing can do? As in, how many different debuffs are there in this game that you can get? I don't know. Would be a fun little problem to figure out. But I think it's better than these two because it does actually do damage, I suppose. That's all. Next is Restlessness. 0 energy, retain. If your hand is empty, draw 2 cards and gain 2 energy. Upgrade to 3 cards and 3 energy. Card is like almost impossible to activate for most characters. I think you're only going to make it happen on Defect and Silent, generally speaking. Defect can do it because of some of like the status cards cost no energy, or like Turbo and just generally low cost cards you might have in your deck on Defect. And then Silent can obviously discard cards and maybe get some value out of this Restlessness, but otherwise it's just like a curse. Even when I generate this card, it's like, or maybe especially when I generate this card, it's like just sits in my hand and does nothing. But I can see very, very, very niche, probably needs too many varies to be considered in the very niche for me to put it in that tier, so I'm going to put it at the top of never buy. I can see it on silent in a weird situation where you might want to buy it, but it's just not going to do anything very, very often. Next is Rolling Boulder. 3 energy power. At the start of your turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies and increase by 5. It upgrades to just start its base damage. This is the best card in the game. Top tier, always buy it, because when that boulder goes across the screen, it makes me smile and I laugh and it is funny. And that is the most important thing, right? We're playing a game and we play the game to have fun. I'm going to put it in the always buy tier. The actual tier that it should go in is probably here. I don't know. It's so hard to put into play for most characters and then takes like many turns to do anything. It's so slow. It's like, it's not good. But I'm going to put it up here because it's very funny. And you're just going to have to deal with it. My favorite card in the game. It is not good, but it is my favorite card in the game. Next up is Salvo. Salvo. Deal 12 damage. Retain your hand this turn. Only 1 energy. Crazy that when Equilibrium is like, oh, this is good, and it costs 2 energy to retain your hand. Salvo is like not that good, I would say. And the main reason is that it's an attack that's less value than blocking. If you want to like delay things, delay a fight until next turn, blocking in this turn is going to be more helpful for you to do that. And then it's a rare, so it costs twice as much. So I would put this probably at the bottom of sometimes good. I never really buy this thing, but I can see it being okay to buy. It's just not as good as like these other cards that are giving you immediate value. And doing like significant damage. Or for less energy, for no energy. This thing costs 1 energy, so that's like a little difficult, and it's not that much damage. Yeah, it's either here or here. I won't buy this thing very often. As a rare. Next is Scrawl. 1 energy, draw cards until your hand is full exhaust. This does not upgrade to 0 energy. It upgrades to retain, which is a very interesting upgrade, I find. If it upgraded to 0 energy, it would just straight up be like up here. But instead, I think it's like a similar tier to Master Strategy, maybe a little worse than Master Strategy because it costs an energy. So I'm going to put this actually in the sometimes good. Drawing a million cards is really, really good, but you're going to need to have the energy generation in your deck or from certain relics like Very Hot Cocoa or maybe some of the Candle relics for turn 1, 2, 3, something like that. I really do like the retain upgrade, actually, for long boss fights. You can just keep this in your hand, and then suddenly you can use it in an emergency. Like, oh, I drew so garbage. Let's just rip this scrawl, and now my hand is better. I suppose it goes well with automation as well. I think it was a very good design decision to make this card not upgrade to 0 energy. Because it was just, like, so broken on Watcher in Spire 1, and now it's just, like, feels more reasonable. If you're going to draw a million cards, at least make it cost energy. And it was a little bit overwhelming to have that many cards drawn for no energy on Watcher, especially Watcher who has access to the Calm and the Miracle in hand all the time. It was a little overbearing, and they mostly fixed this card by not doing that much of a change. Secret Technique: put a skill from your draw pile in your hand. Exhaust, upgrade to not exhaust. Love this card on defect. You can have like all for one and hologram and stuff. With the upgrade, at least. And seeking for a specific skill is actually very good. The main downside of this card is it is a rare, so it costs 1 million money. But yeah, essentially that's the only real downside. I do see myself buying this reasonably often, but it is, again, so expensive. So it's got to go down here or something. It's mostly a late game purchase. It's not an early game purchase like a lot of these other cards. So it's weird to like rank it with these other cards that I'm going to like maybe buy early game. And yeah, upgrade is really nice on the defect where you can maybe recur it multiple times. Or maybe you have key skills to put into play, like maybe Ironclad likes it with the exhaust that it has, along with like putting your dominate or your tremble in play to get Vuln started early. Could be okay in those situations. Next is Secret Weapon. Same card, but for attacks. Getting attacks is less versatile and less important than skills. Skills can give block, or draw, or energy, or damage sometimes. Scaling sometimes. Attacks mostly just give damage. So Secret Technique is much better than Secret Weapon. I really wouldn't see myself ever really buying Secret Weapon. Like, what is an attack that I would look to draw very early in most fights? A lot of those are just innate. Like, I don't know. Do I have the Scythe on Necrobinder or something? Like, I don't really know. You could upgrade this on Regent, and then you have it every cycle to bring your Sovereign Blade in hand every cycle or something. Very weird. But it's just so expensive. I wouldn't buy this thing very often. Didn't buy it in Spire 1 very often either. Seeker Strike. I like this card. It's pretty cool. Deal 9 damage. Choose one of 3 cards in your draw pile to add into your hand. Upgrade to 12 damage. This card is a lot like Cut Through Fate, I would say. The 9 damage is very respectable for an Act 1 card, and that makes it reasonable to pick. And then the effect of it is actually really strong. It's kind of like draw a card, but better. It's like a Pommel Strike minus, but a good deal better because you get to look at 3 cards instead of just getting 1 random. So that just like puts it in the sometimes good tier for me. I would definitely consider buying this in the first shop occasionally. And maybe even later. Not massively consistent, like, because you don't get to look at your whole draw pile, but getting to look through your draw pile and getting even just a subset of them is pretty powerful. This card is called Shockwave. 2 energy, apply 3 weak and 3 vulnerable to all enemies. Upgrade to 5 weak and 5 vulnerable. This is like Ironclad's best card in Spire 1, and it is, one of the best colorless cards in this game. Weakening the enemy is ridiculously good. I will buy this just for the weak on every character, and then if I make use of the vulnerable, good. Like, sure. Like, bonus value. It's just extremely strong, and it's all enemies, so it's just like, play this card. Like, not that many fights go 5 turns. And weakening the enemy for that long is just outstanding. Most characters also have a way of, like, duplicating the value of this. Like, Ironclad has Cruelty and other vuln stuff, like Bully and Dominate. Silent, the weakness goes well with tracking, of course, and just in general, Paper Crane. And then the vuln will further multiply your damage. This thing with tracking is triple your damage. That's a bit absurd. Regent sometimes actually doesn't need this if you've got a ton of weakness vuln already from like Gamma Blast Comet, but you still appreciate this for AoE. Weaken vuln that Regent doesn't always have unless you've got Meteor Shower. And then, Necrobinder has Debilitate, which, Necrobinder has Putrefy, which is essentially this card for 1 energy on 1 enemy, 2 upgrade to 3, weaken vuln, but this is just like a denser version of that card that costs more energy, to be fair. But it's an uncommon. They should probably just make this thing a rare, and then it'll be a little more balanced. Little more expensive to purchase this thing because it really is just that strong. Pretty good card though. Amazing card for generation from Toolbox. You can even shrimp this thing, and it's kind of incredible. True of every good skill, isn't it? Yeah, Necro's also got Flight of Flesh. Add more to the value. Just a very valuable card. Splash. Choose 1 of 3 random attacks from another character, not your character, to add into your hand. It's free to play this turn. Upgrade to Upgraded. So this is kind of like a discovery, but it doesn't exhaust, and then it can further be upgraded to make the attacks upgraded. I don't think I can put this in the always buy because it is really, really good, but it is like the usually good. If your deck needs damage, this is like one of the best damage cards you can put in your deck. The only downside that exists is the Ostia attacks cannot be played. But the Regent Star Cost cards can be played. Defect cards that make orbs can be played, and you'll immediately summon a 1 orb slot for some reason. That wouldn't happen in Spire 1 if you made orb cards, but it does in this game. So even like a Meteor Strike can generate, and you will get the energy. You know, an Ice Lance can generate, and you will make Frost and keep that Frost in 1 orb slot. So that's very, very strong for the defect cards. And for the Regent cards, you can make 7 stars, you can make Comet. Just these insanely, insanely strong cards. But yeah, don't take Ostia attacks. The only Ostia attack I believe that'll do anything is a Snap that'll make a card retain. But yeah, you can theoretically low roll 3 Ostia attacks, but it doesn't really happen. And the fact that the card is free to play is ridiculous because you can generate Bludgeon and Reap and Bury and these extremely dense, normally high cost cards. And then not only that, but this card doesn't exhaust. So you add this, and then you just add no more attacks to your deck for the entire run, and this solves everything because you just you can redraw this thing, you can bring it back from your discard pile potentially. Just a very powerful card, and it's only uncommon, so it's not even that expensive. Next, Stratagem. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, choose a card from it to put into your hand. 1 energy upgraded to 0 energy. This is a power that is hurt by the fact that it is just takes until you shuffle your deck to do anything. It's an okay card once it is in play. But yeah, it's just 2 delayed value and not all that much value. I mean, it's essentially play a Seek when you shuffle your deck. That takes too long. For me to put this card into my deck, that takes too long. By the time I've shuffled my deck, in a lot of times, I have either already won because I have such a large deck, or the deck is so small that I don't really care about putting this card into my hand. Yeah, it's like in the niche tier. Honestly, I put it in near the bottom. Probably worse than Nostalgia. Worse than Hidden Gem. It's just so delayed value. But the value is pretty good. Mostly a card that is okay if you get it, generated from Regent cards or something, and then you can put your Blade in your hand when you reshuffle. Something like that. Next is the Bomb. 2 energy at the end of 3 turns, deal 40 damage to all enemies, upgrade to 50. This card is so much better than it is in Spire 1. One reason is it's uncommon. It's not rare, it doesn't cost as much money. And the other reason is it's a lot easier to sit around in fights in this game. Enemies are not hitting quite as hard on turn 1 and 2 in this game as they are in Spire 1, and it is overall more viable to build your deck more defensively. Because there's no Gremlin Knob. Everyone, please F2 in your game right now and tell Megacrit that you want the Gremlin Knob to return in Slay the Spire 2. This is very important. We must see the Gremlin Knob. This is vital importance to the survival of this game. We need to bring back the Gremlin Knob. Do it now. But anyway, the Bomb is actually really good in this game. You play it, and then the eels die in 2 turns. You like a lot of fights. It's a reasonably efficient card, but in Spire 1, the downside of taking too many turns for it to activate was just hard to handle. But in this game, it is a lot easier to deal with. So I find myself buying this pretty often. In Act 1, it's just a great damage card. On Silent Necrobinder especially, it's just so much damage. You can even get Dance Macabre value out of this thing. It goes in the usually good. That's crazy. The Bomb was like a meme card in Spire 1, but it's actually quite solid in this game, despite not very much actually being changed with the numbers. Just a good damage card. Decimillipede. I must mention Decimillipede fight. Yeah, play this card, and then you win the Decimillipede fight, and that is a hard fight in Act 2. Good to solve a hard fight by picking a single card. And then it's not even so bad in a lot of the other fights. Next is the Gambit. 0 energy, gain 50 block. If you take unblocked attack damage to this combat, die. Upgrade to 75. I love this upgrade. What is that? What enemy hits for more than 50 and it's so funny. This is 25 block upgrade. I think this card is pretty funny. It plays with the nostalgia. I think you only really take this if you've got Barricade on Ironclad. If for some reason you have nostalgia and you can put it on top, or Necrobinder kind of has a built-in Barricade, so she kind of likes this too. I find it pretty reasonable to be like, oh, I have a big Austie, I can play this, and I'm never going to take real HP damage. Because again, this is only HP damage, unblocked attack damage. It does not apply to like self-damage from Ironclad as well. So I'm going to put it in the very niche tier, but it actually can be pretty strong. Because it blocks, it says you don't take damage this turn. And that's just really good. Yeah, if you do the Nostalgic Gambit, remember that you're essentially only drawing 4 cards a turn, but you are blocking for 50. So if the enemy is ever going to scale past doing 50 damage, you need to be careful. Yeah, if it's strong, it wins the run. Like, you have Barricade, this wins your Barricade. Like, you upgrade it and you win Barricade. Like, boom, crazy. Is it better than Panic Button? Maybe. It doesn't exhaust as well. Panic Button exhausts, and this thing does not. It goes in the very niche somewhere, but yeah, it's a very powerful card. It just has a very powerful downside. Because if its downside activates, you lose. I gotta click this a few times on Necrobinder to really get a feel for it actually being in my deck. Next is Thinking Ahead. Draw 2 cards, put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile, exhaust. This card was a rare Inspire one, and luckily they made it an uncommon. Makes it more reasonable to click on. But still, it's just not that strong of a card. It's not actually digging through your deck. It's looking at 2 cards, but then it's putting 1 on top, so then it's minus a draw, and then it itself costs a draw. So this is not like card draw. It's just deck manipulation. So it is going to be okay. Maybe if you have the weird Regent stuff. I got a Kingly Kick. I can put the Kingly Kick on top. I don't know. I'm not going to buy this thing very often just because it's just a little bit of deck manipulation. And it costs like a decent amount of gold for not like actual real output. Sure. It goes there. Next is Thrumming Hatchet. 1 energy, deal 11 damage. At the start of your next turn, return this to your hand. It upgrades to 14. This is a really reasonable, just damage common, essentially, for Act 1. It just makes your deck very consistent at dealing damage, if that is what you need to be doing in a given fight. Worse version of Bolus? Better version of Bolus. Why is it better? Because it is uncommon, and it is a little bit denser. But yeah, it's a big Bolus. It's a very good card in Act 1 before you've added damage comments to your deck already. Once you have added a few damage basic cards to your deck, or if you don't even need to, like maybe your Necrobinder, and you don't care, then you can click this card and it's all right. So it goes in this sometimes good tier. I like it in Act 1. I'll only think about clicking it in Act 1. But it can like essentially solve your damage in Act 1, and that is pretty strong. Comparable to like a Battle Hymn on Watcher Inspire 1, which kind of did the same thing, but Watcher didn't really need that. Some of the characters do need to solve Act 1 damage in this game, and this definitely helps you do that. Going to think about it more in the Overgrowth, where damage is more important than the Underdogs as well. So, this Frog Parasite, all the elites in Act 1, you really are kind of damage races in the Overgrowth versus the Underdogs. So it's going to be more useful there. Next is Ultimate Defend. Ultimate Defend, gain 11 block for 1 energy. 11 block is a big number. It's like an upgraded leap. Oh my god. And guess what? This card works with Fasten. So some reason you have a Fasten in your deck, this thing is blocking for 16 or more, like crazy. It also has a crazy upgrade. It itself like blocks for 4 extra block on a 1 energy card. It's just a pretty good upgrade. But not really needed. The 11 block is usually dense enough that it's very useful. Very, very solid card. I'm going to put it maybe here. Yeah, it's like defend, but it's ultimate. Yeah, I don't believe it can become goopy. It would be really funny if it could become goopy. I don't believe that is the case, though. I'm not sure. Comment down below if you know. Next is Ultimate Strike. Deal 14 damage for 1 energy. Upgrade to 20. That's a giga upgrade. 6 damage upgrade on a 1 energy card. That is absurd. So this card kind of warrants the upgrade if you're going to pick it. Can still be an okay pick early game. I'm going to love picking this from Neow. Be sure to subscribe. Hit that notification bell. Ring the bell to subscribe and comment down below. And like. Good comment. Does Fasten scale with Adroit Defend? I did not talk about this before. The answer is yes. The answer is yes. You will double activate Fasten if you have an Adroit on Defend from Gafuda. It's very weird and very cool and very powerful. You can make a very funny Defend that says like block for 12 and then also block for 10. Like, it's absurd. It's very, very funny. You have your base card saying big numbers on it. Yeah, Ultimate Strike, back to Ultimate Strike. It's just a damage card. That's what it's supposed to do, and that's what it does. I mean, you compare it to Salvo, it does more damage than Salvo, doesn't have the effect, but it costs half as much. So yeah, it goes somewhere in here. Like, yeah, it's a good damage common to pick early game. It's like, these are damage commons that are just okay, that just deal damage and cost energy. Sure. Great upgrade, though, is an important thing to add. Let's go. Fredellini with us. The gifties. Thanks for 5 gifties. Let's go. Poggers. I'm pogging right now. Speaking of pogging, next card is Volley X energy cost. Deal 10 damage to a random enemy X times. Upgrade to 14. I don't find myself buying this card very often. Random targeting is kind of brutal. You can't target down, burst down a single enemy in a multi-enemy fight. And it's not like all that much damage per energy to not have any utility beyond that. So I don't find myself buying this very often. I'd usually rather get like, one of these cards. If I'm going to spend 2 energy on an attack, I'd rather it give me money. Yeah, you'd buy it if you have Chemex and need damage, but that situation actually doesn't really come up. That's it. Can I sleep knowing people look at my tier list without context and buy Boulder every time? Yes. More people should buy Boulder constantly because it is funny. And people love it. All right, that's it. Like, subscribe. Gamer. Please. Comment. GG. YouTube. YouTube is funny. Rolling in the deep. Rolling boulder in the deep. Rolling boulder in the deep. Solid tier list. It's a tier list. I feel like the making ranking cards based on like let me make sure to save it. What patch are we on? 0.105. Fix that colorless are bad. That rare colorless are bad. Should they be cheaper? Maybe. Maybe just make them better. I don't know. Some of them ain't good. Boulder to claw status, 1 tier at a list at a time. Yeah, I mean, I just love rolling Boulder. The animation's so good. It's just so good. Saves the card. It's so good. All right, I think I'm done. I didn't want to play silent. Yeah, it's the rare colorless versus a common relic. Like, I'm not buying it all that often. A few are, you know. And those are the ones that are good. And I buy. G. Do 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 do. All right, let's go Opum. This is actually probably a good stream to learn. Opum coaching bagel stream? That sounds fun. I guess I'll read bagel then. I don't know. GG. Be back tomorrow. Patch tomorrow, potentially. Patch potentially tomorrow. Potentially. Probably. Likely. Neow's letter tomorrow. I have inside information about Neow's letter tomorrow. And then, yeah, Monday is the tournament as well. Monday is the tournament as well, which will be fun too. Hopefully the patch, like, changes the game dramatically, and then we have to deal with it. That would be funny. But yeah, we'll probably get Meow's letter tomorrow and patch, which is pretty exciting. GG, everybody. Thanks for watching. I'll see you later tomorrow. See ya.